My witches, my stitches, and my non-binary bitches. It's me! Kreed. Hi. How are you? We all doing good? We all having a good time? I know I am. We're gonna play some games today. Jack's apparently suffering. That's okay. Things will get better with time. And slime. There was a crane fly in your room. Those are harmless, so... Not in my room. In Czech's room. Mako will be here momentarily. He's making a sandwich because he likes to wait till the last second. It's definitely not my fault. Why can't you relax? It's not gonna hurt you. Do you think you're the natural prey of the crane fly? Are you some sort of, like, microscopic insect? Congrats to the overlay. It looks really nice. What do you mean? It's the same overlay as always. I'm not sure what you're talking about. It's freaky and triggers like every mental disorder. The crane fly triggers your, schizophrenia? Lunacon is the predator and will consume the crane fly. Okay, sure. I believe in you. Give Mako a spooky pumpkin. Donate the $4.55 to advertise and I will give Mako a spooky pumpkin. Also, for the record, that opening song was an 8-bit cover of Stress by Justice. A song that, is very stressful, in my opinion. The new art is very neat. Thank you. I made it in all of a couple of minutes prior to the stream starting.
Undeafen yourself, fucker.
And today we're joined by the most lichen. It's...
The reason I wait until the last second is because it always takes you 3 times longer than anyone expects you to take, including yourself, to do anything, including start the stream. If I had gone to make a sandwich while you were still getting ready to start doing it, then I would have gotten back, and you wouldn't have been starting yet, and I would have no entertainment, and that means I would starve to death because I cannot eat if I'm not watching something. It was self-preservation, Avery.
You're a weird person. Anyway.
It's freaky and triggers every mental disorder you have. What does cranefly do to autism?
I made the same joke, but it was like schizophrenia?
Craneflies are pretty scary looking, I will admit, but you know, they're not gonna bite you or anything. If they I don't think they want to land on you. I don't think they want to do that. Don't want to be touched by it. I mean, if it touches you, it'll be by accident, and then it'll probably, as soon as it realizes that it's on a guy, it'll just fly off, most likely.
Okay.
Size of your hand. Yeah, that's, they can be big. I was trying to look up a picture of its face to see if it looks cute. It kinda does, at certain angles.
Okay, chat. We're starting off with the first game, which was made for a game jam. Larry Manning says, big ass scared of grass.
Here, chat. This is what crane fly face looks like. I think it's kind of cute. It's got like a long nose, mouth thingy, but it's got big ol' eyes.
Penner says, so what's on the chopping block? I'm ready to shit my pants. Just like I did back in Nam. Last night, me and Mako made a really good, solid stir-fry. Could have been better with protein, but, you know, we made a pretty solid one. And for, like, a good portion of it, I was just saying things as if I was in Nam. I was never in Nam.
Why didn't you warn me about the weed hangover? Oh yeah, if you have like no tolerance and you take a decent amount, that shit can make you dissociate for like fucking... Okay. Well, the first time this one friend of mine visited me, he brought a Packwoods blunt. I took like a couple small hits from that thing. I was seeing borderline psychedelic patterns in my mind's eye. I was laid out on a fucking picnic table in the rain in the dark. And I had to wait what felt like half an hour, but what was probably just like 3 minutes for my friend to go grab me a tissue so I could blow my nose because everything in my face was like just going because of the massive hit I just took. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, that shit, I felt like I was high for days afterwards. Like, I'm not even, like, I don't think I was, but it just like pulled me off the earth so much that it just took me a while to reacclimate. But it can also just make you very tired the next morning. But I don't know, it shouldn't last too long. Unless you really had no tolerance. Well, like, okay, you did vomit, and you said you didn't know if it was the food or the weed. If it was the weed, then yeah, you took a fuck ton for your tolerance level. Like, it's possible you have like 1/10 of the tolerance as a normal person, for all I know.
I'm adjusting Mako's colors.
Tell you feel the Earth's gravity on me. I think I know what you mean. You think it was the food? Yeah, hopefully. I mean, I think cannabis hyperemesis, or whatever it's called, tends to happen people who abuse it a lot for a long time. Like, way more than I do, even.
Okay. Well, tonight's first game is The Last Exhibit. I hope you like art galleries.
Yeah, Luna, I was trying to remember. Like, I knew that was the Mandela Catalog thing.
I mean, when horror games are using free assets. 5 days until the exhibition.
That was a very Resident Evil door animation.
So apparently this game is made for a game jam. The game jam was...
The Last Exhibit?
The Last Exhibit. It was made for the Granny-like game jam. So if I know anything about Granny-like games, we have to go and pick up things while avoiding being murderized.
Grammy or Gran... like
Granny.
The old lady? Why? How do you know that you have to pick up and not be murderized?
Because that's what Granny-like games are.
Why are they called Granny-like?
Because the original game for... the most notable game for it is Granny.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure if I'm familiar with the genre, to be honest. For space to drop it like it's hot when a fella gets an attitude.
I pressed too many buttons at the same time.
Are you slowly drifting diagonally down into out of reality? Oh no, there's stairs.
Okay, so I gotta be careful because since I'm in a browser, if I press Control and then a button, it will make me press the buttons, and I forget how to make it not do that.
Okay, Avery, pause the stream, go to a BRB stream, do a double check on anything you may have that is within 2 clicks away on
I already did that before the stream.
Okay, good.
I bet I gotta go this way.
Proud of you.
Oh. Ah! Ooh!
That sure is a black.
Why don't you download the game then? Because it was an in-browser game? You can't just start me over completely. That's fucked up. Which is exactly how granny games work. You just start over.
Wait, is this like I Want to Be the Guy but horror? Or no, is that like completely wrong? Like, does it try to throw a bunch of bullshit at you, or is it just like, is it just basically Amnesia?
It's basically Amnesia.
So is Amnesia Granny?
No, because Amnesia has, like, an adventure to it. You're going from one place to another. In Granny-like games, you're sort of stuck in one place. It's sort of a Slender-like in that same way.
What's that one game that I think was on the Super Nintendo? The one with the person with the big scissors, and you play as
Clock
like
Tower.
Yeah, I thought it was Clock Tower, but I didn't know for sure. But I assume that's a Granny. Is that a Granny?
I wouldn't think so.
But it's you're in a single location and you're trying to avoid a guy that's trying to kill you over and over, and you pick stuff up and...
I know, but I guess it would be a bit more of an expansive location. Oh, I need the green key for that door.
Oh, look at the piece of shit's message in chat right now. It's actually funny, but like not on purpose.
Fuck Tower? Need to cut the power. So I need the purple key for this door, so I might as well... No! That heartbeat is indicating where they are.
I gotta watch the Mandela catalog of things I haven't seen yet. Those videos actually like make me afraid of the dark for a little while after I watch them.
Oh yeah, I was very fucked up by one.
I absolutely love the plot of like, what if the god you've been worshipping this entire time was secretly like an evil piece of shit in disguise? Which is my interpretation of modern Christianity already, so like, it's actually not that much different than how I think about it. Jack says he has a suggestion for a game. That looks like a cool painting. Christian themed horror IPs just don't do anything for me. I do think you'll like Almost Organic, but it's not really a horror thing. It's just a tale of a boy.
Come on, keep it moving.
Really, when you write down to it, Hopeless Organic is the tale of a beta male and a sigma male falling in love by accident.
A beta male and a sigma male.
Penrose, you will like my book based on that chat message, I think.
Keep moving along. We are outside in the great wide yonder. Okay. Trees, shrubs even, plant life, organic matter.
I feel like Isha's a sigma, is he not? What is a sigma again?
Sigmas are like built different.
I mean, he is built different, like, quite literally. Sugma, more like a ligma male. Are you implying Isha is a bottom?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think the lad is jukeable.
God, I want more people to read my book. It would be less frustrating if everyone told me it sucked. You know what I mean? Because, like, everyone who has read it fucking loves it, but so few people have actually read it. So it's like, I know people would love it if they did, but they just don't.
Okay,
I think you need to have more faith in your work. Well, I do have faith in my work. I think it's pretty good. That's why I said I'm talking about how everyone says they love it. I'm saying if it sucked, it would be less frustrating that nobody reads it. Mel is a Chad. I don't know about that.
Come on.
Yeah, Penrose. I was trying to do it with YouTube. But, I'm gonna be honest, the degree to which my free will video bombed is very disheartening, and I still want to continue to make videos, and I still want to figure out the best way to, you know, reach people. And get more popular so that I actually do have an audience for my stories that I write. But, right now I mostly just have to focus on making sure I can make money, honestly, since I gotta make sure I am stable in that regard. I'm still getting into the swing of a schedule and, like, you know, working for a decent amount of hours each day. But once I get the hang of that, I'll see how much free time I have and dedicate that to YouTube.
That'd be nice. I'd like to be able to dedicate time to YouTube.
Oh, I knew it was out of left field, check. I was just hoping that it could do good on its own merits. Maybe it recommended to like a few people, and people be like, "Oh, what's this?" and click on it, and see that it was like a good video, hopefully, and then they watched it all the way through, and they click like, and then the algorithm boosts it. I was hoping for that to happen because I did put a lot of work into it, and I do think it's a really good video. Like I have some shitty videos I've made, but I think that's a pretty good one. It's music. I thought the fucking freak was after you.
The freak? Freak choir? I'm sorry if I'm like talking right. I'm like trying to keep an ear out so that I can hear where the dude is. But
I'm sure I'm helping a lot with that then.
oh yeah, you are being very courteous, conscientious, contemptuous, contentious, contemplative, contractional,
Look, someone has to engage with chat.
contraceptive.
See the message I sent in DM? The Rivals videos? I'm sorry, I just don't ever watch those.
I watched it. I don't understand what Frisk does.
Like, if it's an interesting character, I'll just check them out myself. I don't want to see a video of them first.
Come on, keep moving.
Isaac, Jotaro, Dio, Walter White, and John Wick, are those all, like, out? Are they being worked on, or... Because I'll definitely get those.
Fuck, there it is.
And I assume they're all good? If so, holy shit, finally a good fucking Jotaro and Dio. Oh my god.
You escaped.
Yeah. Where have I
Pleasure.
seen that font before? I think I've seen it in 100 different places.
Yeah.
Okay, Avery.
Yeah.
Which one of us is Jotaro? Which one of us is Dio? I think I have the answer.
I'm Dio, you're Jotaro.
Exactly. But why, in your words?
You are more serious and wear more dark colors while I'm very flamboyant.
Exactly. The word I was gonna say was extra. Like I'm like no nonsense, serious, like fucking face me where I am, you piece of shit. And you are just extra.
I don't know what you mean. Okay, that's the first game done. Very simple, very straightforward kind of game. Not as complicated as a granny game, I feel, but you know, pretty good.
I would not have enjoyed playing it, but I have high standards for horror games. I don't think I have high standards. I think everyone else has low standards, to be honest. I think horror games get away with a lot. Like, that was kind of just walking around and trying not to have a PNG bump into you.
It wasn't a PNG, it was a model. Alright, next game. Loose Dog. It's got levels. Night 1. I hear barking outside. Pepper must have ran off again. I might have left the back door open. They gotta go find our dog. Lou allows to look with mouse. And go back home. Sprint with shift. Rest in between to sprint. My dog!
Oh my god, is this just fucking... is this just find my wiener? that a fucking cheetah?
I have picked up my dog!
You found her.
I did it. Easy. That too. I was sure the back door was closed, but again I wake up to Pepper outside. Strange.
So can you make a toasted sandwich in a microwave? Because we don't have a toaster oven here. I want to put the meats and cheeses on the between the bread, and then do it like they do at Subway, you know?
There's a toaster oven downstairs I can try to bring up here, but
Is it disgusting?
no, you cannot microwave bread and make it toasty because that's not how that works.
Is the toaster oven disgusting?
It probably hasn't been cleaned in a bit.
I'll decide if it's worth it. Oh, does microwave make the bread soggy?
Yeah, because it's just making the water in it hot. It's not actually, like, crisping the actual material of it. You just have hot bread. It might dry out, but that's about it.
Is hot bread wet because it, like, evaporates the water?
I mean, it wouldn't be wet, it would just be hot. You could, if you want to really grill, like, actually, like, you know, toast bread without using the toaster, you could use, like, a pan. Just do it that way. I think we have a panini press somewhere if you really want something like that.
Oh, yeah, actually.
What else? This is just Lost in Vivo by the Woods. I feel like it's a little less complicated than Lost in Vivo's, like, highly narrative direction kind of game of, like, progress. It's very much go out and come back. I will say, I have not seen a game, like, pull off a spook like Lost in Vivo, where that fucking scene where you're, like, go down the sewers at first and you're, like, whistling and you hear your dog, and you get to that one doorway and you whistle, and then you hear a whistle back. That one really got me.
Yeah, you were actually afraid of that game. It was kind of crazy.
Night 3. I'm surely losing it. The door was locked. It was locked. Come on. Surely there's nothing out here trying to harm me. Therefore, something ran by the window. It looked like a dog, like Pepper. I dozed off with Pepper in my lap. I snapped awake to darkness, and again she was gone. What's your dream? I want to be a video game designer when I grow up. I wonder if the twist is that this ain't our dog. That's a rock. I do not need to know what's making that sound. That was a big squumpus. Night 5. I tried my best to stay awake. Pepper couldn't run if I watched her, but my lack of sleep took its toll, and she was gone again. Have you tried barring the door with something? You saw a monster outside!
How long has Subway had a spicy nacho chicken sandwich? I gotta try that. Anyway, I will miss the Lebanon bologna I used to have, but the hard salami and the sandwich pepperoni is pretty good. What is hard? What makes the salami hard?
Now everything in a rock. Yeah, both of them were barking that time, but the other one barked sort of on its own, not relevant to me whistling.
No, it isn't. Eel, just buy a burger. Can I ban this fucking guy just for saying that the nacho chicken sandwich from Subway doesn't sound good?
Yeah, you can time them out.
But it is the guy.
Okay, do what you want.
Okay, they're dead.
Epilogue. My eyes opened to shining sun. God, I slept through the night. The back door is fully ajar.
Like, that was the final straw. Like, it's Avery's stream, they weren't banning him, but I'm like, okay. You've gone too fucking far. Chat, they have been on, like, a feederism arc. They keep trying to buy streamers, like, really unhealthy fast food, like fucking triple or quadruple burgers or pizzas with a bunch of meat. They gave us, I mean, this was on Avery's stream. They gave us $60 to buy $45 worth of Domino's. So we made $15 off it and got free dinner. Oh fuck! I still have the cinnamon bites. I gotta eat those. Anyway, they come into people's chats and they just start talking about, hey, I just had 3 triple burgers from McDonald's, and shit like that. And it's so fucking weird and annoying. It's like, they used to be at least funny and saying, now they're just like, oh yeah, you just really like eating disgusting amounts of meat and wanting other people to do it. Like, single-handedly doubling the amount of fucking suffering in the meat industry.
Alright, that was a fun game.
Yeah, well, so it was just like the one time the monster chased you and the rest was fine?
No, there was multiple of my dog walking out in the woods, and you needed to figure out which one was the right one. Whenever you whistle, after a little bit, they will bark back. And so, as it progressed, like the first time, only your dog would bark back. The other dog would never make a noise. The second time there, the dog would bark, your dog would bark in response to you, but the other dog would bark at random, and so it would be hard to tell which one is actually responding to you. And then on that last one, whenever you whistled, I believe both of them barked, but one of them barked first, and that was the one that was likely the right one.
Oh.
At least that's what I was picking up. I might have been interpreting it wrong, but I think I did good. I did end with a classic horror game of, but did you do the right thing? Like, are you actually safe or no? But, you know, I had fun.
I think I'm realizing that, like, you know, omnivores are fine. Vegans are, like, objectively better than omnivores, but I am also an omnivore. But, like, I think I learned I hate like carnivorous humans, like people who just eat meat, people who do the fucking Jordan Peterson diet. Like I actually hate them. Because it's one thing to eat meat. All animals are designed to eat. I mean, not all animals are designed to eat meat. Animals, many, including humans, are designed to eat
Look,
meat.
I think vegetarianism is fine. I think veganism is stupid. The bees are gonna make honey anyways. Might as well take it.
Oh, well, I don't know to what I might like. I don't know. Maybe
Vegans won't consume anything made by another creature. So no milk, no honey, no eggs, that kind of thing.
I think that's respectable.
I think that's stupid. It's not hurting them to do those things.
No, I just think they're better than us. Like, because I mean, you're still keeping, like, I mean, for milk, like, you're still keeping cows in captivity, you know, and you're still like, I imagine it's probably at least a little like, is it not uncomfortable for them?
I presume that they want to be milked anyways. Is
that what we did with their genetics? That they want it?
I don't think so. Look, I don't know the specifics of how animal genetics work. All I'm saying is, chicken will make egg regardless. Cow will make milk regardless. Bees will make more honey than they'll ever need regardless. So why not we have it too?
Yeah, no, the bee thing is fine. It's just, I don't know. Like, when it's, I don't know, the cow thing, I'm more iffy on. Vegans, and I drink a lot of milk. Like, trust me, I'm not like, I am not a vegan, but I do think, you know.
If you have an issue with cows being kept in captivity for the sake of us milking them, that's the same logic as not thinking people should not have pet cats or dogs or birds or fish or anything like that, because you're again keeping a creature in captivity for a non-necessary reason.
I am against like fish unless they're like pretty big aquariums, honestly, or like if they're very simple fish, I don't know, but like there's exceptions. Cats and dogs co-evolved symbiotically with humans, so they're kind of designed for that. I don't think they mind it. And maybe that's what happened with cows too, but like our relationship with them seems more forceful, so I don't know if they actually like it or not. I don't know. I just don't want animals to suffer.
Yeah, and a lot of times farmers don't want their animals to suffer either. It's the big like industry ones that are the fuckers about it, with the symbiotic chicken cages. Like actual farmers who actually give a shit want their animals to be happy. Even ones that slaughter the animals, they want the animal to be happy before it's dying.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I just want lab-grown meat. I just want lab-grown meat, lab-grown milk.
I want eggs. Eat egg. Eggs are fine. Chickens make eggs regardless. I don't see the issue in eating eggs. They don't eat them. Nobody eats them. Like, unless you're a snake. Snakes eat them, I guess. But, like, you can just eat them. They just exist.
Well, Penrose, fish, contrary to popular, I'm sure you know this already. I don't have to tell you, but like fish can feel pain. Some fish can recognize themselves in the mirrors. Like fish are often more like deserve more dignity than we give them credit. And I just know if I was a fish and I was in an aquarium and I only had like a foot or two to explore and there's like nothing new I ever see, I would be, I don't know, like I don't know if they have boredom as an emotion, but I wonder about it, you know? I just think humans fuck around with other animals a bit too much.
We do that, but like, you know,
we can do a little bit of fuckery when, you know, oh my god, I need to make that Combine video. It's literally everything I'm talking about right now. About how, like, the Combine in Half-Life 2, do you know anything about them, Avery?
The Combine? Generally, yes.
Okay. Yeah, they take other species from other planets they conquer and they genetically modify them to like be beneficial to them, but they do it forcefully. It's not really like a symbiotic, mutually beneficial relationship. And like, but like we have some symbiotic relationships with animals like cats, dogs, and horses and stuff. and I just want it to be more of that. I want to make sure the bees are okay with giving us their honey. You know, they probably don't.
Why is this upside down?
What are you talking about?
We're just talking about how humans treat animals and, like, you know, meat raising and beekeeping and just pet keeping and our entire relationship with the natural kingdom.
Why?
Because there was a person in chat who, for the past couple weeks, they keep coming into streamers' chat rooms. It's the guy that fucked his cousin, for the record. And
Do they want to fuck bees?
no, but they always
It's hip
come
to
in
fuck
and
bees.
they say, I just had 3 triple McDonald's cheeseburgers, and then they try to pay streamers money to get them to also eat fast food, usually like with a lot of meat. And I was just
Can't do
talking
that
about,
to me.
I was talking about like how, you know, I'm okay with omnivores. I am an omnivore. People who eat meat and vegetables, but I think I genuinely hate people who only eat meat. It's like actually disgusting to me. Like Jordan Peterson, but like that's very few people are actually like that. But still,
Mako hates cats?
Wait, why is
Yeah.
it disgusting to only eat meat, but it's fine to eat both meat and you know, vegetables and whatever?
it's just excessive. Like I know I am contributing to suffering by eating meat, but like that's kind of just how the world works. But when you're going out of your way to only eat meat when you were designed to eat meat and vegetables, I feel like you're like doing it wrong. You're defying your own natural programming and causing more suffering than other people do.
Did you say the word gross at all at some point?
I said I think like being pure carnivore diet as a human is disgusting behavior.
Oh. Anyway, I want to go eat now.
Okay, I
Okay.
just ate. I had a pretty
Nice
good
for
sandwich.
coming in and interrupting the stream, Ringo.
Oh, I have
I'm sorry,
interrupted
I
it
didn't mean
far
to.
more than him.
Oh, I know
just
that
in
you've-
the past 20 minutes.
Yeah, you talk a lot. But anyways,
I'm sorry, I'm passionate about things, and it's easier to talk about them when I'm not the one playing the game, but I gotta try to remember to do that on my stream more than yours.
yeah, I know.
Again, you could just tell me if I'm being like, I'm getting the hints now, obviously, but like in general, if it's frustrating, just be like, hey Mako, I just want to focus on the game a bit better.
Okay. I will keep this in mind. Anyways, moving on to our next game. The file called this Torn Sky, so I'm going to assume that's the name of the game, even though it says right there, emergency, not a IS, do not look at sky. So yeah, if I recall correctly by the description, this is a game about not looking at the sky. Day 1. Emergency. Do not look at sky. Emergency alert system broadcast. Check TV. This is not a test. Authorities detected an unidentified atmospheric phenomenon affecting wide regions. For your safety, do not look at the sky. Do not attempt to photograph or record the sky. Do not engage with any unusual sounds or voices coming from outside. If you look at the sky, resist. Spam left click. Remain calm, remain silent, remain inside. We will update you as the situation develops.
I love this kind of analog horror. Local 58 needs to make more videos. And what was the other one that had the...
What's going on? Don't look at the sky. What does that even mean? I have some supplies in the kitchen, but it's only enough for one day. I just hate it when the apocalypse happens and, like, you were just gonna go shopping tomorrow and, like, it's such a pain. Get radio. Click switch.
What was that analog horror channel?
Which one?
It
Okay. Understood.
it had the fake people. I forget what it was called. It was like a nature channel talking about various things about this camp and various animals you can find. And one of them just like pretends to be people, and you see them standing around inside a house, just like standing upright, looking at nothing, or just like moving weird.
Why is the text in front of the TV?
Oh my god!
We got that 3D television.
What? Why is that not a texture?
Emergency
Why is it-
alert broadcast.
Gemini. Yeah, Gemini Home Entertainment. Have they made videos?
An
I also
unidentified
am behind on
invisible
Vita Carnes.
entity has been confirmed in multiple regions across the country. The nature of the entity is hostile and extremely dangerous. Detection instructions. The entity cannot be seen with the naked eye, but it can be detected through static interference on analog radios. If you hear persistent or sudden static, the entity is nearby. Do not attempt to investigate. Hide. Do not look at the sky. And now some kind of invisible creature? I go out looking for supplies each day. As long as I'm careful, I'll be fine outside. Maybe.
Wood crawlers is what they were called. Gemini Home Entertainment has not made a video in 2 years. I'm so sad.
I can enter this cube. Oh, I'm the default.
You are.
silly-
That's my favorite video game character. Unity capsule.
I'm in a building! No, is it the back, like, door window that is bothering me?
Oh, there are a lot of Vita Carnes videos that I've not watched still.
Dude, look, supplies.
How good is Vita Carnes? Is it worth watching all of these videos that I'm behind on?
Day 3. Emergency alerts is direct us. An unidentified invisible entity has been confirmed in multiple regions of the country. The nature of the entity is hostile and dangerous. Okay, so again with the thing.
I'm linking it in chat, Plague, if you're curious. Heard of Monument Mythos? Dude. Monument Mythos is next fucking level. And I stand by it as not analog horror. Why is there a Lego skeleton? It's like alt history horror. It's its own thing. I've never seen anything like it.
What do you mean someone is coming hide?
I really don't know how to put it other than Monument Mythos is the most Chad of any of these kinds of horror series. And I don't know what I mean by that.
Okay, same thing.
The Suez Canal crab was really good. Oh god, I don't even know how to explain why it's good. It's just so good.
Get off my lawn! You have 10 seconds, shotgun noise!
It's the things it does and the places it goes are
Let's try over here.
it's fucking insane. Why is there a Lego skeleton shadow? None of these are really ARGs. I'm not actually a big fan of ARGs.
That's fair, you're allowed to be weak.
It's just too much effort. It's just too much effort.
Okay, same thing.
Like, if I'm gonna spend that much effort thinking about the lore and how everything works together of something, I gotta be playing Undertale or Deltarune. Like, almost nothing else makes me think about that stuff. The hell was that?
I'm gonna go and try to figure that out real quick.
I do have a question. Why did they ship it with the Unity capsule shadow? I guess they just couldn't figure out how to make you not cast a shadow. I still don't know what those are. Valley Verde.
Nice, nailed it.
Oh, I really like Petscop too, but I had no fucking idea what was happening in it, and I kind of like that. It's just the atmosphere of it. Oh my fucking god, Plague, are you serious?
Why would you do that? Hey, Seven. Check TV. Seek shelter. Where?
Petscop makes something new? What are they doing? Holy shit, Shek, what a fucking pussy. That is the most no fun allowed motherfucker I've ever heard of.
Where the fuck do I seek shelter?
You might just be fucked.
Why would they do that to me?
Welcome home in Project Skybox, okay.
Damn it. Oh. The pressing escape just closed the game. So yeah, I guess I couldn't find shelter. Then they nuked us. Well, it was fun. I like the game mechanic of it, of like not having to look at the sky.
What is Project Skybox? I can't find that. Is it one by Anamade?
No, the static monster did exist. I just only interacted with them twice. And they never found me, so you know how it is. Anyways, I always like games that have like inexplicable monsters of just like, don't look at the sky, don't look at this thing, don't do this and this. And it's like, I like that. Those are kind of fun.
You know what one of my favorite ones was, and like one of the most fucking horrifying?
What?
It was a video, I wouldn't know how to find it again, but it was some sort of large, like very large mass enters the solar system and fucks with Earth's orbit such that it gets flung out of the solar system. So imagine you are on a planet that is just blindly flying through space away from the sun, and you're like, you know, the whole planet is just slowly dying and like freezing and everything. And like humanity tries to like survive by being underground and using what technology they can, but it's clear that it's like the world is over.
Just strap some rockets to the Earth and push it back.
It's like my bathophobia fear on a planetary scale, just like being nowhere in space, nothing around you.
So, Played a couple of fun horror games. I think we should go on to one that's a bit more, like the other ones are a little simple, but yeah, so I think we should try one that's actually, you know, got some spooky heft to it.
An OG Twilight Zone plot? Oh, really? Twilight Zone would probably be fun to watch. Should do that sometime. Honestly, it is October, Avery. Maybe we should watch the Twilight Zone. If that sounds interesting to you. Do it.
Perhaps.
Always gotta be a SpongeBob one.
It's serious horror. SpongeBob me Bob! How do you find these on the internet? This was a lot of work to find, honestly.
That's the distorted SpongeBob soundtrack to make Frisbee gotta get SpongeBob back video. I love that video.
So we're gonna play Patrick's Butcher Shop. Well, today's a great day to buy meat at the butcher.
The fuck? Why is the field littered with landmines? Is that SpongeBob's boots?
Yeah? I love always seeing the seam of the ground, infinite repeating rocks.
Check what is? Give me an example of a video of theirs that you think I would like.
The difference between the running and the walking speed is that the pitch of the squeak is different.
Video about Kitty Horror Shows games. Was that the person that made the killer games? Oh my god, how is the sound effect doing that? Why is this road tiled? Oh, it's because that's what the texture is, and the texture doesn't tile.
Nice
Haunted
window.
Cities. Oh yeah, I played some of them. I watch almost
Spooky.
no video essays anymore.
I love the actual piles of blood. Learn about sanitation. Exit key door here.
What?
Exit key door here. Exit key door here.
I guess that's the door of the exit key.
Door is locked. Help, free me, help. Please, Patrick. Please, Patrick, help.
3D Workers Island, I guess I'll look into that.
Can I have this, please? Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. The door had an exit above it, but this is the exit?
Maybe I'll play 3D Workers Island for Spooklyween this month.
This is chase music for a horror game, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, Shaq, I don't watch those bad
Where's the
video
exit?
essays that you just mentioned, because the ones that I do watch, I only watch the good ones. Like, I'm sure his videos are good, or theirs, I don't fucking know. But, I just, probably not gonna watch them anyway. It isn't playable? I'm on the itch.io page.
This is... I really dig this, what I assume to be free, royalty-free music. I did it. Look
Yeah,
at
blow into your mic.
the people. Congratulations. 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 End of chapter 1. Well, that was fun. Pretty simple, normal chase game. 10 out of 10 on the music choice for the chase music, not gonna lie.
Interesting noise play.
Okay. Now that we've been truly terrified, let's play, another game. I don't actually remember which one this is, so we're gonna just play this one. That took less than 3 minutes.
Extremely short.
I try to choose
Check to
ones
say
that
he
say...
had a suggestion if
Check-
you run out.
If I run... I'm probably gonna run out. I try to choose ones that say playtime like 10 to 20 minutes. Because I know me fucking around is probably gonna do it. Okay, so... this one.
Oh yeah, chat. The reason I didn't stream yesterday was because I didn't feel like it, I think. I don't really remember why. Also, I had some stuff I had to do, like moving arrangements and such. Tomorrow, I am most likely going to begin Silent Hill 2 at 6 p.m.
Chat, I chose this game solely because it had a car in it. Run, L shift, interact, mouse L, flashlight, Mool R. I need to which key is Moulin Rouge? Bill!
I think that's telling you the molecular weight of the flashlight. It's R, but I'm not sure what R is equal to.
Do you want to be the child?
Dad, why even are you in mom?
We don't love you, son. That's the issue. We're trying to argue over which one of you gets stuck. Which one of us gets stuck with you?
Like
Your mom's getting
like 10
crazy.
We have like 10 ARG and analog horror suggestions. You can't keep suggesting them. We're not gonna watch maybe even any of these, but definitely not all of them.
It's another door. Your mom's getting crazy.
I love mom. Do you do?
No.
I don't like when you are arguing.
I don't like when you're whining. Sample player FP must be her.
Dad, why even arguing, mom?
It's already been this conversation. Stop the car right now! Cancel call.
Oh my god. That trailer just fucking roundhouse kicked you.
Sample player FP. I hate these nightmares.
What do you mean sample player FP?
Ring, 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 ring. Sample player FP. That's my phone. Who calls in the middle of the night? Am I still dreaming?
How do people ship these things in this state, bro?
Photo frame.
Oh my fucking god, like, it's just, again,
My solid brick drawer.
if you think you can't make games, just remember, there are people of this competency level who are still able to make games like this.
I like this game so far. Shut up.
Okay, I like how it looks. It might be a good game, but the obvious mistakes. Like, the word mouse is misspelled throughout the entire game, constantly on screen. And they shipped it like that. Like, if someone like that can make a game, you know, it can't be that fucking hard.
I should call Betty first. What time is it? Midnight? A little bit past midnight? Does this have mouse acceleration? No, just smoothing.
Dad, help me.
Who is this?
Dad, please. I don't have to lay down.
I have to call Betty. Still have her number written down somewhere in the kitchen.
English might not be their first language. I am so tired of people using that excuse. Motherfucker, they spelled it twice in the same... Look with your eyes at the top left of that screen. They spelled it twice differently each time. If their English isn't their first language, why did they just spell it consistently
Hello, who is
wrong?
this? Hi, this is James. James, I told you to never call me again! Killing our son was not enough, now you must tell me he came back to live! Shut up! I'm sorry, bye. Leave my number! Beep beep beep! Bill Papa's coming to save you.
Also, how do you mistake mouse for mowl? Like, that's not
Go
English
back to
being your
bed.
second language. That's you just, like... I don't even know what that is. But, like... English as a second language is not an excuse for that. English is not the
Leave
AI's
now?
first language. Oh, I see.
No. This game was not made by AI. This game was clearly made by a person.
There are plenty of times where having English as not your first language is a valid excuse. Like, sometimes you just don't know a word, or sometimes you think something's spelled differently because it sounds like it's spelled some way, or whatever.
Here I am.
But then...
Bill, that is the playground you love to play at. Are you really here? I'm glad I got my flashlight inside my car. Press mouse button to... There.
Anyway, but you have people who make mistakes that are just like... This is on you, my dude. Like...
I like how this building has no windows on this face, but decides to put all their windows down this alley.
Like, I don't care if English is this person's 32nd language. There's no excuse for spelling the same word differently right above, like, right next to... The words are touching each other.
Language
Every time I think about bad some
original.
games are, I just remember Sonic 06.
What do you mean language original?
I had a lot of fun playing Sonic 06 and just witnessing everything wrong with it. I'm gonna put this plate away real quick.
We gotta get back to where we were in the game. It's raining inside the vehicle. Fucked up. Speedrun. Let's go. Come on, hurry up. But I didn't even mention the sun being alive. And I feel like the game has a heavy expectation on what you're supposed to say. Okay, so now no meandering off the map. Just a toggle flashlight. Wee. The swing seat. Cool. Pull. What? That is Bill's teddy. That's not a teddy, that is a rabbit. A teddy is specifically a bear. Not gonna be here. He must be somewhere here. What's up? Hello there? What's going on? There's no jump scare here. The demo is over. The game will restart now. You can close it and give feedback. Okay. Okay, feedback time. Nobody has tipped $100 yet. Okay, so, first bit of feedback. You need to make sure the dialogue actually can, if you're going to make generic dialogue, you need to make sure that it doesn't have an option that does not get the information across. Like, I chose specifically options that were unhelpful, including the one of not questioning who the child is and not telling the wife that the son is alive. Yet the wife still reacts as if you did. You need to catch these kind of things, otherwise it can cause disjointed things if people decide to press those options. If you don't want a person to press those options, then just don't have them be options. Pretty common. Also, if you want the character just to speak on their own, you don't need to make everything into a dialogue choice. Second thing, make sure that there is some sort of bounding box around the map. I know nobody likes an invisible wall, but an invisible wall is better than walking off the map and having to start over from the beginning again. In terms of upsides, I do like being able to just be a bad parent and be very unhelpful. I think having those dialogue options is pretty based. That also said, I like the big rabbit plush at the end there. I think that's cool. I want to see more of the big rabbit plush. But furthermore...
Wait, you beat it already?
Yeah, it was a demo, apparently. Again, teddies are specifically bears. You cannot have a teddy that is a rabbit. That would just be a plush or a toy. I mean, you even stated puppet as the item description, so, like, just have it be called that it's Bill's puppet. Puppet technically works.
Why didn't I answer Penrose?
All plushies are teddies. No, teddies are specifically bears. There's a difference. The teddy bear is an honored lineage.
Chat, how willing are you guys to contribute to a donation goal to purchase Avery Alan Wake 2 to play this month? How much is it?
Yeah, you people can pay for that, I guess. I won't kill you for it. I won't kill you for it. I won't kill you for it.
Wait, this is not on Steam? What? Where the fuck you play Alan Wake 2? I played Alan Wake 1 and they were there with me. I don't like the gameplay that much, but I really like the story, so I just want to watch them. Oh, it's epic? Oh. Oh, you're... Okay, never mind.
What? Okay, I'm starting up the next game, and I know, and again, I understand, like, language things. I will say that's another bit of feedback from the previous one. You should, like, make just another quick run-through and to make sure that writing is correct. But you should make sure that the letters in 2 words right next to each other are the same.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's get this game up. Okay, so
it's $50.
Is this game gonna show on screen? There we go.
Penrose, I will be playing the original Silent Hill 2. I was waiting to find out if the remake was good or not, and apparently it is. But then I realized, wait, I kind of just want to see it how it was. I want to know what they did originally with what they have. like the Homestuck pilot, you know, like. Well, we finally watched that. I don't know if you want to talk about it at this current moment or not.
I liked it. It was a bit quick, however. Interact with E, use object left click, recharge zoom right click, change object mouse wheel, crouch.
Crouch.
I gotta press the crouch button. I'm blocking crouch.
I like the Homestuck pilot, but it is far worse than the comic. Like, in every way except animation. I would not recommend someone watch that before reading the comic at all. The writing is just like worse. The narrator completely fucks up. The streets are empty. Dialogue, not dialogue, narrator.
I will say that like
the page where they say the streets are empty. It's one of my favorite
the title page.
Yeah, and the narrator narrated so fucking wacky, or just completely ruined the tone that it was supposed to have. Dave should have been monotone. He was he does not talk in that how he actually speaks in the comic.
Okay, I agree on some things. I feel like Dave doesn't need to be completely monotone. I feel like the way they went with him is not invalid. But I will say, when it comes to the narrator is supposed to be, sardonic, if anything. They're not goofy, but they do say silly shit, which is, an important part of Homestuck's charm. That narration is supposed to be poetic in a sense, and I feel like the Homestuck pilot leans a little bit too heavy onto the goofy parts of it, but Homestuck has dramatic moments and has genuinely poetic moments. The joke of that panel is that the very end is the wrong attributed quote, but everything else about it is cool.
Yeah, it's still good. It's genuinely good and a very well written page that I like a lot. And it just also has a silly, goofy thing at the end. Them
cutting it off made it remove one of my favorite I don't know. It's just it's a good part. There's a lot of parts that I feel a lot of lines that are important that I feel do not get to be said by the narrator because the narrator gets shut up by John so many times. Even the very beginning, it doesn't have I don't think it had you have a feeling that today's going to be a long day, which is a really important line in my opinion because Homestuck takes place over the course of one day, which is a 7-year comic.
I think they should have. First of all, Jaden, you're fucked up. Toby Fox's baby ass little boy voice for John Egbert is perfect. I cannot believe how baby that man sounds. I love him. Second of all, I feel like it would have been better if there just wasn't a narrator and they just presented it in a different style, more traditionally, just a character story where you learn about the characters based on the dialogue they say to each other, rather than exposition. Do something like an animated show would do, rather than trying to do the thing the comic did, but it only worked because it was a comic.
Salt says it feels directionless, which is incorrect. I feel like it had a direction. The direction was just as convoluted as Homestuck proper. The issue is that Homestuck, the comic, had more time to set up what direction that is, while the animation just had to run through it. They really would need to, actually... They would need to, reshuffle things around to figure out the order of events. I felt the fact that they had they had WV framing it from the very get-go was a good decision. I think that was a smart decision of setting it up immediately.
Yeah, okay, Chev. I'm not crazy. I know they swear in the comic, but I don't think John says fuck that many times. They Vivzy popped the fuck out of it, and I kind of hate that. I wish Glitch or someone took this over.
I think you have rose-tinted glasses on how much the characters sweared.
I don't think. No, I know John says fuck, but it's every 3 seconds in the pilot.
What? He says fuck once in the pilot.
Maybe it's just I don't know. The word "fuck" was used in the pilot. Like maybe it's just because they squash it down to where the pacing is so fast, but it felt like it felt like a Has-Been Hotel or a Hell of a Boss episode.
1 second, I gotta look up this.
As much as I love Toby swearing his heart, I think Jimmy John the most amount of swears of the pilot is kind of messy. Okay, yeah, like did he? I feel like Avery might be wrong. Like one of us is remembering it wrong. I feel like he swore the most. He does not say it once in the pilot. Am I actually crazy? He says it's 17 in 11 minutes. But I think it's due to what? Are you okay? One person says he doesn't say it once. One person says he says it 17 times. 19 swears over 11 minutes.
Okay, let's see. The first fuck in the actual Homestuck comic comes from John. They have a file on their computer labeled fuck, fuck, fuck.
Dave swears 13 times. Okay, that's the thing. In the pilot, John swore more than Dave, which is completely backwards.
In the first conversation John has with Dave, the second sentence that Dave says has the word fuck in it.
Dave, yeah, but again, John, it's really just John. It felt like he got Vivsy popped. I don't know.
The narrator, while John admires the Harlequins, refers to it as fucking garbage. So presumably John refers to it as fucking garbage. Dave says fuck. There's a what the fuck is this? Federal fucking issue. Yeah, Dave says fuck quite a bit. I feel like people forget that. Like, I guess John says fuck a few times. I would need to actually, pay attention to it again.
It just felt very disproportionate compared to how the proportion is in the comic.
Yeah, in the thing, Dave swears quite a bit. I once saw something that stated that if you capitalize all of Dave's writing and you lowercase all of Karkat's writing, they are basically indistinguishable from each other.
Yeah, but you would imagine they speak much differently. Like Dave would be a lot.
Oh yes, they speak differently, but their personality comes across in the fact that one is constantly talking in lowercase and saying weird things, while one is constantly talking in uppercase and saying weird things.
So yeah, overall the animation was really cool, and I did feel like a little bit of a fanboy seeing all the things remade in a really cool looking way. But there are things that I think should be done differently.
Jaden,
it's just too Vivsy pop. I don't know.
It was not garbage. Do you guys not know what the fuck the pilot was? It's not the first episode. It's the selling piece. That's the thing you aren't getting. This isn't this is the first episode of a show you are watching. This is, look, we could try to capture the idea of what this comic is like. Here's as much as we can cram into an 11-minute segment to try to blast you with all the information that shows that we know how to capture the animation and what the vibe it would be going for.
It's like a 10-minute trailer.
It was not a bad pitch. I think it did it perfectly fine. That's the pilot of the first episode of Steven Universe being a pilot is different than this being a pilot. This isn't the pilot for you, this is the pilot for them. You're not getting that.
The pilot think of the pilot like a beta version of it.
Yeah, this is not the first episode. You are confusing this with the first episode. It's not.
Yeah, because Steven Universe's pilot was its first episode. Episode 2 just continued off from it. They didn't remake the plot.
It's fucking.
And that's different than this, yeah.
Has-Been Hotel did a similar thing. That the first episode was a pilot, and it basically just slammed as many characters into it as it can manage in a short amount of time because it needed to. The reason why so many shows pilot is bad is because it needs to cram as much in there because it's what you sell to the people who produce it. It's not selling to the audience as much as it's selling to the producers by showing, look at the audience liking the thing that has all the stuff we're trying to sell to you. That's sort of the point. So yes, it's not going to be good, and ideally, if they got the green light to actually make the show proper, they would make a proper first episode that would be a little bit more paced well. But like,
yeah, but they still could have done a better job with like Dave's voice acting tone and.
It sold the first. It sold what the art style is. It sold the animation direction. It showed what the fight scenes are going to look like. It showed what the character designs are going to look like. It showed what the kind of comedy is going to look like. It's going to show how they do the pester logs. What the fuck do you think they're not selling there? That's what they're selling. The design of it. Oh, it was too fast paced. Yeah, it's 11 fucking minutes. The people that are selling to don't want to sit down and watch a 45-minute slog of the entire opening of Act 1. They want as much being gotten through as possible so they get the important beats so they know what the direction and the visual direction of this is. They needed to get the fight scene in there. They needed to show the other characters doing things. They needed to have the entire style down. It doesn't matter what kind of show it is.
I'm with Avery on most of this, but I think they still liked it better than I did because I really don't like the narrator and Dave's voice actor.
Yeah, okay, then make that feedback to them. Tell them that you were not overly fond with the voice direction. They could change that. That's another thing a pilot's good for.
But the reason, like, it worries me because those feel like really obvious things that they, like, just fucked up. Like, they shouldn't need to be told those things.
There's also a solid chance, Mako, that you simply have an idea in your head about what things are supposed to sound like, and so any aversion to that is incorrect.
Okay, but my idea is better than what they did, especially for the narrator. Like Dave is up to taste, like I can say that, but the narration for the streets are empty one, it was just that was not good.
Yeah, so tell them.
Well, I'm just saying it doesn't give me that much confidence that they need to be told.
The Sonic movie people thought that the Sonic they put out the first time was good. They needed to be told, no, it's not, for them to realize, okay, and they changed it to something infinitely better, and then the movie was really good. Like,
it had some good stuff.
Have some goddamn optimism, you piece of fuck.
I'm just, my impression is of what I saw. Like, I'm not expecting it to be any better or any worse than what I just saw. It's just that what I saw is worse than I would have hoped. I don't even know what the fuck Shev's going on about at this point.
Yeah, it's a concept. It's a proof of concept. It is a pilot. It's not, you being wrong about it is, like, idiotic. Yeah, it's not a good first episode. We all agree it's not a good first episode because it's not a first episode. It's not a damn good pie either because it's not that. The concept was shown off fantastically, in my opinion. I loved the visual aesthetic of it. I loved how much they embellished the fight.
Did you like the voice direction on Dave and the narrator?
No, I feel like the voice direction on Dave was a bit too emphatic, but at the same time, in a visual animated thing, you kind of want people to emphasize their characters a bit more because, you know, you gotta get the voices through.
Emphasizing the character more would involve him being more monotone and like.
I disagree. Having a character who is overtly monotone would bore people. The monotone character is far more Rose than Dave.
Have you ever? You've seen Scott Pilgrim? Isn't Kim Pines like exactly that? Like, aren't there? There's so many, like Mandy from Billy and Mandy. Like, there's. What are you talking about?
Yes.
There's so many characters that speak monotonely that are not.
That's not. Yes, because those characters are meant to be sort of they're gruff and aloof. Dave isn't that. Dave is way more of an ironic cool guy than he is monotone. As stated, if any of the four characters are the monotone voice, it's Rose because she's far more composed than anyone else is.
Well, all lowercase to me reads as like very low effort speaking style, which translates to me as like, yeah, like I'm not gonna modulate my pitch very much. I'm just gonna kind of talk like this.
Yeah, and that's entirely your mentality of what it was supposed to be. Other people clearly interpreted it differently.
I guess it just, I don't know. Like, I don't know to what degree this is just headcanon for me, and to what degree that, like, I feel like it would be better still. I don't know.
You know that thing, like, Toby Fox said during the anniversary stream, where, like, you always are going to associate, like, the music with the first thing you associate it with, and, like, he constantly associates that one song with a completely different idea he never got to do? Like, it's like that. You have a preconceived notion, and so you already associate one concept with the idea of Dave's voice. And so anything that's different than that seems weird.
He just wasn't chill. He just didn't act as chill as he does in the comics. Like, his personality felt off.
Yes, he was not as chill, and that's my issue with it. It's the monotone is not the issue. The fact is that he wasn't chill. But again, I feel like whoever was doing the scripting direction here was trying their best to make the characters more different than each other. And so instead of, like, you have John as the sort of, kind of quirky fail boy. You have Rose, who's the sort of sardonic, composed person. Jade is overtly quirky and chipper and airheaded, which I feel like they got across very well. Her character was definitely embellished, but they more focused more on Dave being like the ironic cool guy who's not actually that cool than doing something about him being more monotone and chill, which I feel like is a poor choice. But because Rose is already the composed one, having another person whose attitude is I'm not that emotive is a bit of an issue.
No, it's like you realize that by saying this, you are basically going like you're criticizing the original Homestuck at this point.
Yes.
Which obviously is fine to do, but like I really liked how their characters were related to each other in terms of personality. Like, I felt like Dave stood out perfectly well because he was the, like, chill, like, just speaks in all lowercase, like, yeah, fucking whatever, man.
I'm not saying that they shouldn't have made him chill. I think they should have made him chill. I'm just saying what I think is the reasoning for why he's not.
Yeah, I just don't think it's good reasoning.
To each their own.
I think that by that reasoning, they should have exaggerated his chillness.
No,
and exaggerated Rose's.
Never do that. If you exaggerate a person being monotone, everyone will find that character so boring.
But are you sure you can't think of a single monotone character that you don't find boring?
There are multiple characters who have a more monotone, non-inflective kind of voice that are cool. Garnet from Steven Universe.
Yeah, so what's wrong with that for
Because Dave is a failure. Dave is not actually cool, is like a major point.
Yeah, but he would pretend to be, so he would you'd talk kind of like a guy who doesn't really care very much, kind of like this. Like, I feel like that's how he would talk.
Yeah, but they're trying to get across the idea of a guy who's trying to act cool, who's not actually cool, more than a guy who's actually successfully coming across as cool.
But that's also okay. So, going back to like you talking about how it's basically a trailer, I think if they're trying to show off like part of his character arc, then I guess that is how you would do it. Because like at first in the comic, you kind of just assume he is cool. Like, it takes a while for you to learn that he is also a fail boy. So, like, them showing him being a fail boy right away is, like, it doesn't make sense for the pacing, and it's not a good introduction. It's not, like, a proper introduction, but it's, like, I guess it's a good introduction for just trying to, like, give a general sense of what the character's about, maybe.
The very first thing that we get to see Dave do when we get to him in the comic is being named Insufferable Prick. And I feel like they did a good job of making Dave an insufferable prick in the pilot.
He wasn't really that in Act 1, though.
he was kind of an insufferable prick. He was very, like, unhelpful in the way he spoke. He actively did not want to play the game until he was, like, later, like, made into doing it. Like, the guy is kind of an asshole. That's kind of part of his character. Him being aloof is obviously a lost thing there, but, again, it was 11 minutes. They couldn't fit the complete complexities of the characters in that much time, so they needed to get the idea across of Dave is an insufferable prick.
Yeah, it just didn't feel like him. It just didn't feel right.
Then send a fucking complaint, as stated! We're off the topic now. We're no longer talking about Dave's voice.
Honestly, I don't think I need to send a complaint because I think a bunch of other people are already going to.
Okay, the only thing about the voices that really did bother me was the narrator not being able to get to say their actual things. And Dave being able to comment on the meta thing of the title drop, which seemed weird. Meta things are very important in the comic, but, like, I guess the fact that they recognize the inventory system, they might as well also acknowledge the narrator and the title drop, which is like, okay, I can see the logic on why they did that. It's just jarring to have that happen instead of as compared to what happens in the comic.
Also, the characters never acknowledge the narrator in the comic, really, do they?
The only times they ever really acknowledge it is when the commands are prompted into their head.
Yeah, so that's also like a weird thing. That was kind of just fourth wall breaky for the sake of fourth wall breaky. They do? They acknowledge the exiles?
Yes, that's why I said the prompts get put into their head. Chev, pay attention. Anyways, since we're dropping viewers like flies because of people being stupid and wrong about things, we're gonna try to play a video game, I guess. Contract E, crouch, control. I like they didn't bother adding the O in control, but they added an extra H to crouch. Want to start a new game? Yes, that's why I clicked new game. God, I hate when people piss me off on stream.
I find myself disagreeing with both you and Chev.
You're allowed to disagree with me. I just think Chev's being obstinate.
Oh yeah, Chev is being, like, way too fucking aggro here.
Chev feels like this is ripping his dick clean off. Is your dick being ripped clean off, Chev?
Like, Avery, you were getting pretty worked up too, but, like, Chev is, like, I don't know, man.
Game? Is there a button I'm supposed to be pressing here?
I know, I just think literally everything was worse than the comic other than the animation. That's about how I felt about it, but I still liked it. It was good, it just wasn't Homestuck good.
It was never going to be.
I know, but, you know, I would have done it differently, is all I'm saying.
And yours wouldn't have been as good as the comic either.
No, but it could have been better than this.
How?
Voice direction.
Okay. So you would have done the exact same thing, but with just different voices.
I'm just giving an example of one thing. Like,
I
you
know.
want me to list every single thing that I would have done differently?
Like, if you think you could have done it better, I want to know what your thoughts are there. Also, I need to figure out why the game isn't working.
Not only do I think they shouldn't acknowledge the narrator, I don't think they should have had a narrator to begin with. You can't, when you're translating something with a medium as specific as Homestuck's, where it's like this weird-ass webcomic where you have an image and then there's narration under it, and like half the thing is, more than half the thing probably, is just dialogue. And there's just so much shit in Homestuck that only works because it's a webcomic. So why try to fully recreate that instead of just doing your own thing? Like, why shoehorn the narrator into a thing when the narrator only really makes sense as like a story narrator on the text of the thing with the. I'm trying to. It's hard for me to justify why I feel like the narrator only works in the comic form rather than this form. But I just think it would have been better if they did it like a bit more like a traditional show where you learn about the world and the characters through seeing the characters, more showing, less telling. I think the way Homestuck does telling, like the exposition, is usually pretty fine. But in something like this, I think it should have just been like a story about these four friends doing this weird shit. And you just like, where else am I going with this?
I feel like an issue is that the narrator is an important like setup for later things. The exile communication, way later with Caliborn's taking over of it, Doc Scratch's taking over of it. Like the narrator being like the medium of the comic is kind of necessary to other characters to usurp the narration in a sense. So you need that baseline.
Would you be able to do that differently?
Why does this game not want to run?
Whenever you put a narrator into like a show or something like that, it just instantly feels goofy. Do you know what I mean?
I guess I didn't think it was goofy.
And Homestuck is well, the narrator clearly goofed it up in that one line, and like the narrator was speaking goofy. It sounded like Kane from Amazing Digital Circus. Because
it was probably the voice actor of Kane from the Amazing Digital Circus.
I actually don't know if it was or not, but like they spoke like Kane, like they were a wacky entertainer.
Well, because I mean I do agree that the voice for the narrator is not exactly what I would have chosen. But at the same time, like, they needed to fit as much things as they can in a short 11-minute segment. And so yeah, they're not going to be able to read all of the good narration parts. Just narrating that one section alone would take a couple minutes of time they could have spent doing and showing other things.
Yeah, but I don't feel like that scene. You either need to narrate it very like solemnly, or like just like you have to take it seriously, or you just have to read it in your head and have it sound however you think it should sound in your head. I don't feel like.
Welcome home, our new guest. You've been chosen to keep our house clean.
To me.
You're very lucky, my love. Well, I don't get to choose the rate at which the dialogue at the bottom of the screen is playing. It's just sort of doing on its own.
Okay, I thought you were still wanting to hear my thoughts on.
I do, but I also want this stream to stop not just being me staring at the menu while everybody talks about how much they hate things. No offense. I hate disliking things.
Penrose, I do like it. I just think it could have done better, and I feel like Avery is offering unnecessary defense to it.
It's unnecessary defense. I'm sorry that I like to look at things for their benefits and not their deficits.
I just want things to be as good as possible. I don't see why we shouldn't criticize it.
Man, what a delicious cake. I really liked all parts of this cake, except the candle is green instead of red, and now I hate the entire thing and think you should start it all over again. Is what I always feel like people are like when all they focus on is what is the negatives. What are the things you liked about the fucking thing?
Did any of us at any point say like the whole thing sucks?
Chev.
Okay, Chev, but I thought you were talking to me.
Yeah, but like, when it's just a bunch of people talking back and forth about, this is all the things I disliked about it, and nobody's saying like, these are the things that I thought were really cool and I really enjoyed. It just makes you feel like, okay, cool, we dislike things. Cool.
I did say it. I said I liked the animation, but like, everything else,
it's you guys.
Like, it's just so many little things, so it's hard to probably explain what I would have done differently. The fuck was that?
Sorry, I forgot you could hear me. It was nothing.
You asked me for my thoughts. Do you not want my thoughts?
No, I want your thoughts. That was just me getting frustrated, and I needed to... Yeah. I don't like feeling this way.
I don't know what you want from me right now.
I want you to keep talking.
Okay, like, it's just a lot of little things, like, just lines I would have written slightly differently, just like, again, the voice direction for Dave and the narrator. I'm trying to think of other examples. I don't know, just the way they introduce things. I would actually have to rewatch the whole thing and note down every little bit and be like, oh, I would have done this differently. So it's hard for me to. I just don't think there's anything in it that was. Like, there's stuff that was as good as the comic, but it was as good at best and worse at worst. And I think it was more bad than okay. In every way except the animation. Or I don't know if I'd say that. It was like between bad and okay for me. Like it was okay except for a bunch of mistakes. Like the voice direction, but I don't know.
Okay, Kreed gets to talk time. I really like the fight scene animation. I thought they did a great job of making it more of a visual embellishment than it did in the comic. Of course, all the animation is better than the comic because the comic is not animated. I really like how the characters talk and how they express themselves, since in the comic they don't only get to do that because of how the base art style of it is. I like that Rose playing the violin was diegetic into the background music. I like the holes shaped like John in the wall. I thought that the visual way of doing the Silidexes were really cool. I thought that the Pester Chum ways of interacting, showing them as little bubbles during the conversation, was really cool. I liked that. I liked the interactions through them, such as John somehow winding up with the Game Bro magazine, despite Dave having it in the other shot. I liked all the different takes of the images. Yes, I believe that there were some issues with it. But all in all, I enjoyed watching that to a significant degree and would like to watch more of it. Even if it would not be as ideal with the voice changes as I would ideally hope, I would be happier if if a first episode existed in the way it is right now than for it to not exist at all.
Oh, I agree. Like, I hope I didn't imply that I was wishing that
you said that it was bad to okay.
That doesn't mean I don't. Compared to I meant that relative to how the comic does it. When I say bad, I meant worse than the comic. I didn't that was a confusing way to say it, but I don't mean actually bad objectively. I just mean, like, compared to how the comic did it.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how good of a pilot for a show do you think it is? How good do you think it sells a world, an idea, and tries to get somebody curious to want to invest into watching it?
So if we're talking about that, fuck, I don't even know if it did that good a job of that, because the pacing is so fast, and I feel like it'll just be confusing for people who aren't familiar with it.
It's not a first episode. It just needs to get you interested.
Yes, that my point remains. It's really fast and probably confusing to people who aren't familiar with it, so I don't know how good of a job that would do at getting them into it. And if we're comparing it to Homestuck, then again, I just think, like, the original comic did almost everything better in terms of the writing.
My question is not whether or not it compares to the comic. My question is whether or not it does a good job of being a pilot for a show. On it,
I don't
1 to 10.
Like, fucking, I would give it. I might actually give it a 4. Like, and to me, 5 is where you'd be like, maybe I'll watch it, maybe I won't.
If
4
it's a 4
is like, I feel like most people who are not familiar with it would be like, what the fuck did I just watch?
If I think rating anything lower than a 5 means you would not want more of this to exist. Which I disagree.
No, you asked me to rate it based on how good it is at drawing in an audience, not on how much I liked it.
Good? Okay, how much did you like it? 1 to 10.
How much did I like it? I would say just personally with how much, because I am familiar with the comic and I knew what was going on and everything like that. I had the familiarity, and it was just like, it was like a thing of like, oh shit, it's all this stuff that I remember reading as a teenager, but it's like animated, it's like it's got a budget and everything. And for all of that, I would say 7, maybe 8, but probably 7.
Okay.
So my own personal enjoyment of it was a 7, but my personal enjoyment of Homestuck is like a 9.
Well, yeah, obviously. I don't know. I just don't like people being harsh about things. People put in a lot of time and effort into making it.
Avery, Avery, I criticize you constantly, and
I know, I've been there.
You know it's because I want you to do things better for
Yeah.
yourself.
But I also like being complimented.
I compliment you too, and like, no, I'm like, I agree with like a lot of the things you said about what you liked about it. I like the speech bubbles, obviously the animation. I like the fight choreography. I just, part of it's probably because we watched it with 2 people who have never read Homestuck, and the whole time I was just like, oh, this is a terrible introduction for Homestuck to someone who doesn't know anything about it. Like, it does not feel like it was made for that. It feels like it's being made for people who read the comic and want to see it in a new form.
Well, yeah. I think that's the main selling point, because it's easier to sell to people who already know what something is than to sell to people who don't.
Yeah.
Like, that's why, like, referential media does so well. People don't watch the latest Star Wars because they're good movies. They watch them because they're Star Wars. If they happen to be good content, if they happen to be good content, that's, you know, a win-win. But the main selling point is, will this attract people? And being able to attract people who are already going to like it is easier than attracting people who don't. The pilot is just there to sell. But
I thought, but you were talking about like the pilot is made to sell to other people.
Yeah, no. It's made to sell to the producers. You're not selling to a new audience. You're selling to the producers.
So, okay. So you're saying it's meant to appeal to people who are already familiar with it primarily, but all that
the pilot being uploaded was designed to do was to see how many people clicked on it. That's all that matters. If people clicked on it and generally said, this is cool, I would watch this. That's all that matters. That's all the pilot was designed to do. It was designed to be sent to the producers saying, this is what it will look like, this is the direction we're going. And then they point at the audience and go, a lot of people clicked on it and seemed to enjoy it. And that's all it does. That's all the pilot's designed for. That's all really any pilot is designed for.
I honestly feel like this would confuse the shit out of any producer considering it.
Because, well, the producer doesn't really care what is in the story usually. And I don't know, I can't obviously ascribe whether or not the producers at Spindlehorse and such are like that. But...
Well, hang on.
Go on.
You were just saying that fuck. Oh my god, I forgot what I was gonna say, god damn it.
This conversation is exhausting me. Go on.
You were just... Okay, so are you basically saying that like all that really matters is that the producers see what the number on the video is?
Yep.
Then it's not real. Then the content of it isn't really designed to appeal to producers of it. If they only care about the numbers. The
content is designed to show that it is something that they can manage to do.
Yeah, well, but like my question is, if all the producers care about is how many views it gets, and if it's directed toward people who are familiar with the comic, why not appeal more to the people familiar with the comic? Rather than like doing that stuff where you, for example, like you reveal Dave's like secret failboyism earlier than normal, and all this other stuff that you said was designed to appeal to people not familiar with the comic.
No. You're confusing it. It's all very complicated. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I don't want to continue this conversation. Can we stop?
Yes.
Okay, I need to be right back a second. Howdy, everybody! I'm back. We're gonna play. This game's called Deprived. It says it's like an anomaly game. I think. I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. I walked through a bureau.
What's the mic thing, Jaden?
I like that it's ellipsis in here, and then oh, that's just the cursor. What's with the heat map? I like this picture that's a heat... Honestly, a painting of a heat map would be pretty cool.
So what the fuck is this game again?
It's called deprived.
That is a terrible spot for a painting. Like, look at that up in the corner. Like, that's just...
It's gotta
like,
go somewhere. I kind of actually really dig this painting, to be honest, though. I want a heat map painting. We got the old shake weight flashlight. Ah. Oh. Sorry, I have a cut on my hand.
You need to disinfect it.
Yeah, I'll just rub some dirt in it. I just got it right in the fucking crease of the finger, you know? Really annoying place for it.
Do you want me to grab the alcohol?
Nah, I'll live. Who is this boy? Who is he? The cuck chair. The void. Wait. What? Huh? What?
Is this the House of Leaves situation,
huh?
or...? I see.
Look, Chad, it's you. We left you a surprise upstairs. Use your camera if you saying wrong or another guest. Is that the fucking Fortnite?
I can't remember.
Dude, I gotta finish working on the grandfather clock. Got the little tree plants.
Yes, the orange clipping through the bowl.
Oh, the table milk. Leche.
So how many games do you have other than this one at the moment?
I think there's like one or two more.
Good to hear, Jaden. I don't think your bike was like horrendous.
Got those. I think I saw somebody. I'm sure it was nothing.
I wasn't looking. That's a big bathtub.
I mean, I guess it's a pretty big tub, though I'm not sure you'd fit in it.
No.
That hallway seems a bit long for this household. We might be in the House of Leaves.
Home of foliage.
You know, I don't think the leaves in the title House of Leaves is about the plant.
What else would it be?
Like leaving.
Yeah, but leaves is not a word.
Neither is House. Winston Overwatch?
Basically.
14441. Ah, the baby's a leather sofa. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't really acknowledge the giant hole in the wall. Winston Overwatch?
Leaves of the sense of leaving is real world. Okay, okay, yes, but it's not a noun.
Yeah, but what if it's a plural leave?
You can't do it like that. Oh, you're saying like shore leaves or something. I don't know.
Yeah, House of Leave. This is a plural.
Maybe it's like, I don't know. It's a verb. House of Leaves. Leaves cannot be a verb in that sentence. That is not how grammar works.
No, I think it's a plural noun. Like the opposite of the House of Enters.
What did you say?
I said it's the opposite of the House of Enters.
Yeah, that also doesn't sound right. We just got to the end of... Oh.
Should I take a photo? Use Stroller to change the camera. Thanks for the trip.
We got to saving Goat Boy in the anniversary stream.
It's a nice gift you just can't appreciate now. Find the portal with the red frame and get to work, love.
So we're right before the part where they talk to all the characters in the epilogue zone.
Now you'll be on your own, our love. Cross 5 more red frames and you'll be free, but beware, the house drives you mad if you stay too long.
You're in the soup. I mean, we haven't seen anything like super notable, Jaden. I don't know if anything happens after this point. Like it's just been the normal like True Lab story and Final Fight.
That's not supposed to be up there.
What do you mean the Omega Foul we take was kind of sick? It was the same fight.
Well, this ain't right.
What was different about it? I know there was like a face at one point that was different, but...
Is that wall different?
Oh yeah, the overlay was cool.
It's for the
Wait, look at that dish rack. I just want to make sure that makes sense. I don't know if it did or not. Favorite and I were talking about Undertale a lot around while we were watching the anniversary thing. I have never thought about Kara as much as I have during that conversation. They have completely convinced me that Kara is an innocent being who has never done anything wrong.
I'm really good at convincing people of this. Namely because it's really easy to argue. Turns out, the 11-year-old is not a genocidal maniac. Who would have known? Who would have thought in the game where the entire point is that everybody is forgivable and is a morally justified person and no one is actually evil, that there is not an ontologically evil character?
What was I gonna say?
You're gonna say, wow, Kreed, you're really cool.
Wait, did Kara say they wanted to kill just the 6 humans or like all humans? I forget.
The plan is that they were going to kill 6 humans, but it's unclear whether or not they intended to just go through with these 6 as the intended plan, or if they were just wanted to kill as many as possible out of vengeance. We don't know whether or not their, like, own dislike of humanity would outweigh their goals of justice for monster kind.
And remind me once again, why do they hate humanity so much, other than the implication that they probably had a terrible home life?
The implication that something terrible happened to them. They climbed a mountain no one to return from, and it was stated that they hated humanity, that they've always hated humanity since they ever fell down. And so it's unclear why they hate humanity. Though, to be fair, getting raised by a family that are incredibly nice that you find out have been trapped for a millennia by the people you already hate probably was not beneficial to their opinion on humanity.
Yeah. How's the day 2 anniversary stream made you feel so far? I mean, I have not actually seen most of Undertale in 10 years, like since I originally played it. So, like, seeing the True Lab and everything, and just like being reminded of the story, it was just like, oh man, like it hits you. And also just like the fact that, like, okay, like Ralsei may or may not literally be Asriel. It might be like a plush toy version of Asriel or something, but like, you know, we all know what Asriel is like, we know what Ralsei is like. The fact that that is the same character as Flowey is like, damn, that poor fucking kid got traumatized into being like so much that they just became a monster, was unable to feel anything. This is the poor goat. I also came up with a theory that maybe Kara's whole, like, thing is that for whatever reason they have a connection to the higher universe that is ours and can be taken over by a player. Because that happens in both Undertale and Deltarune with Kara's body.
Designated protagonist at birth.
Yeah. Well, I'm not 100% sure how I feel about your idea that Frisk falling on Kara's grave made Kara...
They are clearly as on part of the body somehow. It's just the only part that makes sense. I can't think of a different explanation for it. Am I missing something? Like...
I just don't know how the souls work, because, like, the red heart is the player heart, but then, like, does Frisk have another soul somewhere? Does Chris have another soul somewhere? Like, because Kara's soul, like poofed into dust, right?
Well, yeah, because Kara's soul moved
Yeah,
on.
like, Kara's soul is just gone. So then, like, where the fuck is Chris's and Frisk's souls? Are they the player soul?
Oh, go on, don't listen to them, you'll end up just like me. Thank you for freeing me, Tote.
Thank you.
Wait, okay. Yeah, Shek, I absolutely fucking love the subversion of, like, the player assuming Chris is just going to turn into a psychopathic murderer, but it turns out they're just pranking the player by making them think they are when all they want to do is eat chocolate and play the piano.
I wrote an entire dissertation on that because the realization of what the post-genocide ending is dawned on me one day at random, and I was so enthralled by it. I wrote for like paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs about evidence to support it.
Mm.
Want to play hide and seek? Ready or not, here we go. 5, 4.
And be puppy. Avery, do you have a theory about, like, where Frisk's and Chris's actual souls are, or if they are the player soul, or what?
I assume we are just usurping control of their soul. Like, I assume the soul belongs to them, but also we just sort of took it? I assume that, if anything, Deltarune will give us more information about that entire, shizwa.
So, in Undertale, we play as Frisk's soul, and in Deltarune we play as Chris's soul. It's just that we get to control them in each instance.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Player does not have soul. We are piloting.
I mean, the only argument that would be against that one, Check, is that at the end of the genocide run in Undertale, Kara refers to it as your soul.
They do refer to it as your soul, don't they? And are they're not talking to Frisk either, like they're talking to you, right?
Yeah, they're talking to you.
What?
Okay, I think the eye down the bottom indicates whether or not I found all of the things yet. So I think when the eye opens, it means I've successfully found all the weird things.
I really want to play more Chapter 4 on Sunday.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good job, my friend.
Wait, did it stop being the... They won't call me Quick Draw Creed for nothing. pretty far range. Oh, well, I already saved you before, so... not a huge worry. You're supposed to be there. The rooms are getting more complicated to go through all.
So is the who said you were the one in control implication that throughout the entire game, Kara was basically just letting you do what you wanted instead of taking over?
It's unclear since Kara seems to be able to do, like, is able to, like, take actions at times, but the same way Frisk seems to also be able to take actions at times. So, whoever is in control seems to be a honest question. Like, if Kara was truly, like, motivated to do evil things, why didn't they just take control in the first place? I mean, in
Game's actually kind of spooky. What the fuck is that?
Hello.
Okay, they don't like that apparently. Well, that hurts the clown.
That hurts the clown. I gotta turn my light off because I can't see properly. Now I'm in the dark.
I love if they just freak out.
Hello.
What is my... Oh, I'm going insane, that's it. I gotta find the red frame.
Oh my god.
Where the fuck is this red frame?
You were really quick on the draw with that.
I can't use the camera in here!
Cool.
Okay. Nothing in there. New door. Guys, I've discovered the white void.
Thanks for spoiling that, Jaden.
God damn it. Come on.
Yeah, I just want to know what the deal with the player soul is, or if it even belongs to the player, or why the player gets control of it, or what. I do think it's really funny, though, and I was one of these people, kind of, until you explained it to me, that, like, everyone who thinks Kara is an evil psychopath is literally just falling for their prank. Like, you have been played by the character. They have you right where they want you.
Yeah.
And did you realize that before or after Deltarune started coming out? Like the post-genocide pacifist ending where they do the thing. Did you realize that that was a prank before or after, Chris?
I believe it was after Chapter 1 came out. I would need to double check the specifics.
Yeah, but there wasn't much Chris... Okay. There wasn't much Chris characterization in Chapter 1. But god, just the slow reveal that the silent protagonist player character is actually a character that you were just forcibly taking over. So fucked up.
I've reached the void.
Well, you're not the one that did it, Plague. You're the one that did it, the player. Did you just take DMT?
Sup? You are incredible, darling. Thank you for playing. Well, I'm getting laid.
The vessel creation scene starts off with Red Soul appearing and quote Gaster confirming we're connected. Oh, so it is like a... So yeah, I guess you're... But is the Red Soul Chris's or is it implied to be the players?
That was a really fun game. I like that one. Like, it wasn't as, remember the exact location of every mustard cap inside of this household, like it is like other observation ones. Like, the things that were wrong were pretty obvious. You just had to locate them. I do think being unable to use the camera is bad. But, because that did kind of, like, fuck me over. But I did like the monster, and having to take a picture of them to stop them was nifty. They looked really fucked up, and the fact that I never got a real good look at them because of how dark the game was most of the time was pretty nifty. I like that. Left a lot to my imagination. So, yeah, that was probably the best game we've played so far this night. But we still have one more to go before I have to start figuring out what to do as well. Plague says you should try Observation Duty. You mean the game I gave as an exact example a couple of seconds ago of having to keep track of every mustard cap. Like, I like those style of games. I think that they are nifty, but my gosh, they will drive me insane. We're going to play what is a fan game to one of my favorite horror games. Assuming it actually properly opens. Headset and gamepad for a better experience. No. Headphones, yes. But you will not have me playing on a controller for a computer game. Outlast, Lost
An
Footage.
Outlast fan game?
Yes.
Huh.
Henry, it's Miles. I got an email this morning from someone inside Murkoff's massive facility. In here to investigate. It's complete chaos. There are bodies everywhere. I don't even know what the fuck these people were in here doing here. But it looks like the government is involved. It's some sort of top secret shitty project. I've been trying to escape, but a sick fucker named Traeger cut off my fingers and now I lost my way out. I left the front doors of the facility open. Just use the elevator, get down, take some footage, and get the hell out of this cursed place. Don't have much time. I'm using one of the facility's computers to reach out, and I'm being chased by everyone. Sending this in case I don't make it out. Miles. Thanks, Miles Upshur, protagonist of Outlast.
I'm looking at the opening to Deltarune Chapter 1, and I find this one line as your form is being discarded interesting. No one can choose who they are in this world. It feels very relevant to the story as a whole.
Gender. Yeah, just slap those open. That's how those work.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I like Outlast. I think Outlast is a really fun game.
Oh man. I fucking hate horror games.
I fucking love horror games.
So few of them appeal to me at all.
Mako, look what I'm doing! Pipefall? Hydra reference?
Did I already mention that Avery can't afford... I mean, like, we technically could, but, you know, we're trying to be frugal with our money at the moment. Alan Wake 2.
Don't film the mirror.
I don't want to beg for donations here, just that if you guys want to see Alan Wake 2 this year, give them your money. You didn't give a price? I believe I said it's $50. Unless I was talked over or something.
Show tutorial, show crosshair.
Yeah, like I definitely said it was $50 at some point.
Just chilling out, doing our thing.
Do not feel obligated, wildcard.
No. It's something knows pain.
There is such a strong desire in me to not give this a chance and to just blindly hate it. And I don't know why. Like, I don't even remember Outlast very much. I just remember being so fucking bored while playing it. Like, it had nothing in there for me. I don't remember anything I liked about the game.
Murkoff Psychiatric Systems, Mount Massive Asylum, Patient Incident Report. Patient, Robin Cruz, Dr. Gilbert Hamilton. Classification, subject of behavioral conditioning trial. Background. Rusty Crocs, a clown, was invited by Dr. Klingman to participate in an experiment designed to study prefrontal cortex responses to entertaining activities. Following preliminary trials, Dr. Klingman ordered that Crocs be confined for 30 days in an isolated cell alongside patient Josh Ember, who suffers from PTSD after sustaining burns in a church fire. Observation. Day 1 through 10. Subject maintained mental stability and attempted to establish a connection with Josh Ember. Day 11 through 20. Subject displayed early signs of paranoia, insomnia, and verbal aggression towards the cellmate. Day 21 to 30. Subject experienced complete psychological collapse, exhibiting compulsive muttering, violent ideation, and attempts to harm the fellow patient. This incident report. Upon release from confinement, Rusty Crocs gained access to a kitchen hatch in the facility's restaurant. Well, after he initiated a large-scale fire within the prison wing of Mount Massive, resulting in structural damage and multiple fatalities among inmates and staff, subject subsequently escaped, taking patient John Ember with him. Filed by Isen McDooley, Administrative Officer, Murkoff Psychiatric Systems, Mount Massive Facility. So, do we have a clown and a pyromaniac? Is that the people we're dealing with this time?
Isn't Outlast one of Kreed's favorite games? Is it one of your favorites ever?
It's one of my favorite horror games.
Favorite horror games. Yeah, I don't... Like, I'm trying to think of why it didn't do anything for me.
Joseph Hamilton.
Like, it's competent and it does its job. It does what it's trying to do. It's just what it's trying to do doesn't interest me.
That's fair. Documents.
It's like one of those movies that's like technically, you know, it's a movie, but
September
not
17th.
just a movie.
September 17th, 2013. From Isen McDooley at hotmail.com. We just saw this person. To General Leslie Groves at gmail.com. Subject, urgent report and suspicious activity inside the facility. I discovered an email that was sent outside the facility. The message originated from someone identifying themselves as Miles and was addressed to henrycarter at gmail.com. I documented the contents of the message and forwarded a copy to Mr. Howler for review. Isen. Okay, so that's us. We're Henry Carter. Cool. Like, I'll say, even if this is, like, even for a fan game, they do get the, like, a bit of the vibe down pretty well so far.
This looks like Outlast. Like, are they using the game's assets?
I would not think so.
Like, it looks really good for a fan game.
Control to crouch. Yeah, obviously, like, you can see the texture one, not exactly ideal.
Yeah, but no, compared to everything else you played tonight, this looks really good.
Yeah, like, this game has atmosphere pretty well done for what I seem to be probably, you know, for a fan-made game, to try to get, like, the vibe of another game. I think they did a pretty good job.
Yeah, I have to assume that a lot of these models are pre-made assets. I don't know how big the dev team on this was, but even if they are, they all work together good. None of them seem out of place. Or maybe they just model all of them, I don't know.
Leslie Groves, military head of the Manhattan Project, 1896 to 1970.
Holy shit, he would look so much better without that mustache. Some people can, like, mustaches make some people look better, but not that guy.
The Wall Rider isn't gone.
I remember him.
Yeah, good old Billy. Welcome. Not me, not me, not me.
Jaden says... Why is that okay? Why is that supposed to be scarier than the crucified guy that was already in front of you?
They did the musical sting because something appeared in front of your vision, but the trigger for it was a bit of a weird location. Because I wasn't even looking.
Chances God I need to get Kreed on Undertale Yellow. Do you plan on playing that at some point?
Tim will be found. Tim will be running. Tim will be falling. Tim will be free. Tim will be lost. Tim will be found. Tim will be running. Tim will be falling. Tim will be broken. Tim will be dead. Bloodlust. What is this? Danganronpa?
Behavior, do you plan on playing Undertale Yellow?
I might at some point. It seems interesting and tempts me. Rest in peace. If there's a god, he will have to beg my forgiveness.
Sure thing, buddy.
To be fair, pretty badass line.
Not really, because who the fuck... he's not him.
I know, but like the line was originally from a Tumblr post, I believe.
Really?
Yes. At least that's where I first saw it. But like, I don't know, I kind of like the line of like, if there is a god, he's gonna have to beg my forgiveness. Because like, if God exists and allowed all this bullshit to happen, he better be ready to apologize for it.
I understand that, but it also comes off as like, dude, that's God. Like, he's not gonna give a shit. People forget that Undertale Yellow is not canon. That probably means it's pretty good.
Yeah. All I know is it has a bluebird in it. And also you get to play as Clover. Who some people make blind in fandom things.
How come?
No, because having a person whose theme is cowboy with a gun and named Clover who's lucky at being blind is kind of funny.
And what would you do when we get out?
I'll go to the beach. Then I'm going to join a party.
A party?
I was invited. My friends are waiting.
Friends. I had a friend once, but I killed him. I don't think we're still friends anymore.
Why
Amazing.
did you kill him?
He deserved it. He took my toy.
Yeah, he deserved it.
Well, Penrose, think of it from this perspective. If you believe that God is real and that he has the power to decide your eternal fate, you're gonna just be like, well, I guess what he says goes. Like, he's the guy. Like, even if it doesn't sound like it makes much sense, I guess that's just how it's gonna be. Like, who am I to disagree with him?
It's like Mako, it's like that one line in Love Me Normally. At the end of the bridge. What was it?
Are you talking about, so to God who made this man, you better
have one hell of a plan! Yeah, that one.
Are we talking about Outlast, or are we talking about what I just read on the message? Because those are different things.
Yeah, just like, I don't know, the whole God thing, like about believing in God, but also thinking God must be some kind of fucko for allowing any of this to happen. You know what I mean, Dean? That dude stanced up.
Tenors, I'm gonna be real with you. If my options were capitulation to
God remains dead.
like a
And
shitty
we have
authority
killed
figure
him.
or
How
eternal
shall we comfort
torture,
ourselves, the murderers of all murderers. What was holiest and mightiest of all that the world has yet owned has bled to death under our knives. Who will wipe this blood of us?
and I feel like just choosing like infinite suffering, even if it's just on principle, is maybe not wise. Like, if I died and I found out God was real and hell actually was a real place where people were tortured forever, and God was like, hey, you still think it's okay to kiss boys? I would be like, okay, I guess I won't. Can I go to heaven now?
If God came down and was like, hey, if you kiss boys, you're gonna go to hell, then I will stare God in the eyes and walk backwards into hell.
Well, yeah, but what if hell is actually, like, you know, eternal torment?
I would rather suffer eternal torment than let somebody else tell me what to do.
No, you wouldn't.
Try me.
Dude, one day in hell you would change your mind.
An eternity of listening to somebody else's instructions is more eternal suffering to me than I can imagine anything else. Eternal capitulation is a form of eternal suffering.
You have a very limited imagination if you cannot imagine suffering worse than that. Like, you have no idea. You have no idea how bad it can be.
You don't know how bad I don't like being told what to do.
There's no way it could be, like...
You ain't me, Mako. You ain't me.
I don't even think it would take a day. I think you would change your mind within 10 minutes.
Try me.
I mean, what, you want to take ADX Salvia and see what you... I wouldn't recommend it. There are ways to get a taste of what hell would actually be like, and, you don't know what you're messing with. Again, I obviously don't believe in hell, but, well...
I like the warm colors here. But, like, I ain't nobody's bitch. You might not be him, but I'm them.
Tenrose, I don't want to be tortured infinitely. I feel like that... Why are you acting like I'm the weird one? What the fuck? I wouldn't agree with... I would agree with him if that was the only way to avoid eternal, infinite suffering. I will do anything to minimize the amount of infinite suffering that could exist in reality. You can call it cowardly, but, I don't know, fuck you. That's pussy shit? Okay, you go to hell then. Stay there for 10 minutes and see if you regret your decision, motherfucker. You think you're him? You really think you're him? You actually think, like, anyone who thinks they could handle hell, anyone who thinks they would not regret going there instantly is a fucking idiot. Like, they do not understand.
I don't care.
I'm saying you would. Like, you may not think you do, but you would.
As stated, capitulation is suffering.
It's not, but there can be so much worse than that level of suffering. Is that Oppenheimer?
Yes.
Play to win or each way bet, and if your horse rides first, second, third, or even fourth, cash back up to $100. Bet better with
I just think people underestimate immensity of suffering that suffering can be. Like, unless you've been through some serious shit, or unless you've had, like, a horrific psychedelic experience or something like that, you really don't have the perspective. Like, you don't have the perspective necessary to understand just how bad it can be. Like, there's a point where it's like, nothing could ever possibly be worth it.
I would rather be tortured than be a slave.
Again, you and Penrose, you don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know what you're talking about. You've never been a slave.
I've also never been tortured for trillions of years, but I'd rather be a slave than that.
And I'd rather be tortured for millions of years than be a slave for 100.
There's nothing you could say that will ever convince me that you actually know what you're talking about here.
And there's nothing you could say to convince me that you know what you're talking about when it comes to me.
Avery, you don't like pain. Like, pain bothers you a lot.
Yes.
Right?
Incredibly. I feel like that should emphasize my opinion here.
Yeah, like, I understand you have strong convictions.
Burn! 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 You'll be thrown in hell. Fire eating you from inside. You're ready to guard. But no one will save you. And then you'll be dead.
I like your voice.
Cracks! Cracks!
Bro, could you shut up? What makes you think it's a good idea to lie to the final judge? I don't know what we're talking about.
You'll be thrown in hell. Fire eating you from inside. You're ready to guard. But no one will save you. And then you'll be dead.
And for the record, Avery, I'm not singling you out. I don't think there is anyone or anything that has ever or could ever exist that could spend 10 minutes in hell and still decide to be there over a different option. Like, I just don't think there's any way anyone...
I say we send 300 Roombas into hell to handle it.
Handle it. Yeah, they'll clean up the place.
Look, can you tell me a Roomba wouldn't be able to handle it?
I mean, it depends on how difficult the terrain is.
Where am I going exactly? I feel like I'm missing something here. So I'm going back where I came from. There was that generator earlier in this room. Okay, hello! Ah! Stop! Stop stabbing me! Stop! My spine!
Penrose, we're talking about the one where it's like the worst thing that could ever possibly happen is happening, basically.
I start feeling sick just looking at this place. Mount Massive Asylum, shut down amid scandal and government secrecy in 1971, reopened by Murkoff Psychiatrists in 2009 under the guise of a charitable organization. Some reception cut off abruptly a mile out, more like a jammer than a lost signal. The Merck Corporation has a long track record of disguising profit as charity, but never on American soil. Whatever they thought they can get out in this place has to be big. It might finally be a story that breaks the bastards. Well, that's fun elsewhere.
Not necessarily wild card. I'm just saying I would do whatever caused me to not go to hell.
God damn it.
If that means changing my mind and hating gay people, then I would hate gay people in order to avoid going to hell.
Come here.
You believe in hell? Fuck no, I'm an atheist. If I believed in hell, I would be the least mentally stable person on the planet. I have so much empathy in my heart for just suffering that if I actually believed there was a place where people were going to be tortured and are being tortured for infinite trillions of years, I have no fucking idea how I could ever possibly cope with that.
Okay.
Like, that would just be like, I wish reality didn't exist at that point. You don't want to tell me the truth, lead to hell. I'm not talking about, like, I'm not trying to solve a fucking riddle here. I'm just saying, I would do anything to avoid me or someone else going to hell. Whatever it took. With the exception of sending someone else to hell instead, because at that point you're not accomplishing anything.
Man, I wish I had better lighting when I'm trying to play a spooky game. So that my face doesn't, like, keep losing tracking.
Hi, I'm the person who had to cope with that. Yeah, I mean, I knew hell existed, or, like, I thought hell existed as a kid. But I never really had that empathy problem because I don't know, I guess I was still a tribalistic child who had the whole, oh, bad people are bad and I don't care about them.
Wait, I need more electrical power?
Wildcard, the conversation at hand is not about what fucking riddles you have to play with Yahweh in order to avoid a terrible fate. I'm just saying, if it's, I don't fucking know, man. I'm just saying I would do whatever he wanted me to do if it meant not going to hell.
Kinda sounds like pussy shit to me.
Come here.
Penrose, I don't care what you say. You're not him. You're not even a he.
Look, I'm always on the mentality that, like, you can balance out suffering with joy, and I feel like the look on God's face of seeing somebody choosing to rather suffer than listen to them will make me feel better.
Can you even, like, comprehend what it would feel like to have your flesh on fire and melting constantly for all of existence?
Can you imagine how good it would feel like to make it clear how much you hate the most powerful person in existence to their face?
Not nearly as much as the other thing would feel bad.
I'd get over it eventually.
Close. No, you would. Avery, what if they design it so that you can't get over it? What if they remove the part of your brain that lets you adapt to it and get over it eventually?
I will psychologically get over it.
Okay, what if they strip you of your ability to do that?
Then I'm not really myself anymore now, am I? That doesn't really matter then.
What do you mean it doesn't matter then? You're still feeling pain.
So? That's not me feeling pain. It's just a pain response machine at that point, which is not me.
But you're still conscious in that body.
So I'm able to think on my own, right? Then I'm able to rationalize that I've done the right choice regardless of the suffering.
But what if they remove the part of your brain that is able
then
to
it stops being
like
me and it starts being a pain response machine. I'm not sure what part of this is confusing.
Your conscious removing part of your brain does not get rid of your entire consciousness.
What is okay? So if I just remove all the parts of me that would be okay with the situation, I would stop being okay with the situation. So what if we just removed all the parts of you that feel suffering at all? Now is your decision, is your decision changing? If you were completely incapable of feeling suffering from this point onwards, would you suddenly change your mind?
Maybe, I don't know. Is that what we're talking about?
If we objectively change who you are as a person, are you suddenly going to choose a different option? Like, you know what I mean?
I don't know. I'm confused.
You're saying, would I still go with the infinite suffering if all of the ways that I would be able to rationalize it were removed from my body? So I could not physically get accustomed to the pain. I could not psychologically rationale the pain. I could not consciously get over the pain and just by like exposure. I would just have to like all the parts of me that is able to think about the situation I'm in cannot exist, because otherwise I can make a rational argument against it.
Yeah,
So-
but you still exist.
Okay.
There's still bits of your brain in
Then
there.
if I did the same thing to you, where instead I got rid of all the things that would make it so you can't rationalize, so you can't suffer, you cannot think about suffering in any regard, you are incapable of having a negative emotion whatsoever, are you still going to listen to God, or are you going to go to the infinite suffering place because you can't actually feel the suffering?
At that point, I don't know. I'd have to think about, like, because at that point it's the choice between, do I want to go to a place that like sucks but doesn't actually hurt, or do I want to go to a place where I will be injected with bliss constantly? And that's actually a tough decision. Like, would I rather feel artificially happy, or would I rather feel nothing? I think I'd actually rather feel artificially happy. Because I've spent my whole life feeling nothing, and I know what it's like, and it fucking sucks.
Burn! Burn! Burn!
Penrose, you will not burn happily. They will strip your ability to feel happiness. You don't understand. You don't understand what is theoretically possible if we're talking about magic.
Crouch, 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 the crouch button. I'm pressing the crouch button.
Crouch button. Should have pressed the crouch button.
I should have pressed the crouch button. That was my bad, honestly. I fucked up real bad there. But yeah, I feel like you're adding too many, like, thoughts here. So, like...
Wait. I'm sorry. Plague is saying my argument is I'm going to change the prompt. I'm not changing the prompt. I'm explaining what hell is. Hell would be the inability to ever cope with the pain. Hell would be anything you could possibly do to reduce your suffering is gone, and you are just forced to suffer and suffer and suffer forever in the greatest possible extent you can. Like the pain constantly increasing so you can never get used to it. The ability to rationalize it and justify it to yourself and narrativize it in a way that makes you feel like you're doing it for a reason, all of that's gone, and it's just suffering.
Well, then it's not
that is
me.
what hell would be. Yes, it is, though.
No, it's not.
It's a different version of you. It's like a lesser version of you, but it's still...
Then why do I care what's happening to them? They're not me!
What? Chad, they're insane, right? This thing that they just said is an insane thing to say, right? Like, it's still your brain. It's just there's different. The brain is different, but it's still the same consciousness.
Do you think that Phineas Gage mourned the death of the person that he was prior to the impalement through the railroad spike?
I don't know. I don't know them.
Like, if they need to fundamentally change the way I think so that I'm able to infinitely suffer, then that's not me. That's a different person. I could handle it. A person they have to create differently isn't there. If that's the case, why don't they just make me, the person here right now, have to be able to capitulate to the opinion in the first place?
Wait, what? The thing you just said is a completely different topic than what the first part of that.
Why does hell need to adjust who I am to feel the infinite pain when they could just make me right now do that? One of like the only tenets that the Bible like tries to follow is that humanity has free will. Which means they can't adjust how I feel about things. What?
Come
here.
It feels like you're jumping between different points of conversation. I'm trying to figure out which one to focus on.
I'm trying to cover on the entire conversation. Logically,
if you Creed that think like Creed, that isn't Creed, that is Creed like, okay, But if you like get lobotomized or whatever, you like lose everything that makes you you. You lose your personality and such, whatever. Like, there's still a guy inside that skull feeling pain.
They're not a person. They're a sensory machine at that point. I'm not going to feel bad about somebody breaking a Roomba.
Are you serious? Like, the thing is feeling pain still, and it's you. It's
Nobody
like a
is
version
feeling
of you.
pain. The sensory, the thing that responds to pain, is feeling pain. It's not a person.
Are you saying, like, we're acknowledging that it is still conscious and suffering, yes?
It being conscious and it being a person are two different things. As your statement before, everything has consciousness inherently.
Does something have to be a person to suffer?
If I put a rock into hell, and it's being subjected to the suffering aura that is hell, I'm not going to feel bad because it can't actually do anything with that information. Yes, this consciousness is being subjected to suffering, but it doesn't have the memory or comprehension to do anything about it. So it doesn't matter.
You would still have those things in my example here.
Then I would be able to rationalize it. You can't have it both ways. You can't have your cake and eat it too here, Mako. Either I am a thinking entity which can rationalize the situation, or I'm not, and I'm just a sensory output device.
Avery, there are so many animals who are not capable of rationalizing and narrativizing and justifying things like that in the way we are. They are basically simple sensory machines, but they still feel pain, and you would still feel pain even if you were reduced to that. It would still be a version of you, just like it would be a husk, but it would still be you seeing out of those eyes.
Mako, if me standing by my principles meant that a random crane fly is going to suffer eternal suffering, I don't think I'd care that much.
I think that is actually, like, the most fucked up thing you've ever said. Like, that is like psychotic.
Me standing by my principles, I feel like, is more valuable to me than whether or not I think...
What about the fucking crane fly?
The crane fly would forget about it. The crane fly does not have enough memory to keep a conscious idea of what eternal suffering it is. It will have an idea of an amount of
suffering like every moment.
Yes. That's not my fault, though.
Oh my, okay, you are not a...
Okay, imagine, there is...
Fucking non-utilitarians when someone is, like...
Okay, Mako. Imagine, like, I'm hooked up to a machine, a fucking saw machine, like, from the movies, and, like, another friend, like Peep, is on the other one. And the crazy person's like, you gotta choose one of us to live, and then the saw guy's gonna kill the other one. And then you're like, okay, you're gonna choose to kill Peep so that I live. In this situation, you're expecting me to be mad at you for choosing Peep to die, and not me being mad at the saw guy for making the situation exist in the first place. You're mad at me for allowing you're mad at me for allowing a crane fly to suffer eternally, not being mad at God for making a situation in which I have to choose if a crane fly suffers eternally.
But that's not what we're talking about. Obviously, God is worse, but the fact that you would be willing to cause that to happen, even though it's not you're the one doing it, you made a choice that created infinite suffering.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's fucked up.
Either direction's infinite suffering, Mako.
What?
There's different degrees of infinite suffering. Me having to listen to an asshole for eternity is infinite suffering. I would be infinitely suffering having to abide by the rules of God.
Yeah, but that's not as bad as hell.
It's infinite! What part of infinite are you not understanding here? Infinite! It's the biggest number you could possibly imagine.
Yeah,
infinite suffering either way. Both options are infinite suffering, but I'd rather do the one where at the beginning I get the fucking satisfaction of making the other person have to deal with that fact.
I just I don't understand why you're willing to subject an animal to infinite suffering just so that you can be like, just so you can
I no longer exist, and an insect gets to feel infinite suffering instead of me getting to feel infinite suffering and not being able to rationalize. It's effectively the same thing. I don't understand. Like, you're allowed to have your own opinions here. I just disagree with them because I am going to rather choose the conscious being, do not get subjected to infinite suffering, rather than the non-conscious being, the sapient being getting subjected to infinite suffering. If the options are the sapient or the non-sapient one, I'm going to choose that the sapient one doesn't feel infinite suffering.
Okay, but you're saying, like, you are putting forward the idea that you having to capitulate and live with an asshole is just as bad, if not worse, than something. I never said if not worse, I said equivalent. Okay, well...
It is an infinite number, Mako.
Avery, both numbers are infinite, but if you, like, divide it into a single chunk, let's say you have 1 day of living with an asshole and having to capitulate your beliefs versus 1 day of being actively tortured in the worst ways you could ever possibly imagine, and in many ways you cannot even imagine. Those are not comparable. Like, the degrees of suffering here, like, I understand you value your principles a lot, but the suffering that comes from having your principles violated, it cannot compare to hell. It just can't.
You are making a lot of assumptions here.
What am I assuming?
What part of infinite is not making it clear? So, like, the infinity where a person gets slapped on the face with both hands is twice as bad as the infinity where a person gets slapped only by one hand for that infinite amount of time.
Yes.
Is your argument. That's stupid. That is an idiotic way to measure things.
You're being too literal with your math. It is obvious.
You're the utilitarian.
Yeah, Avery, you're saying, like, okay, if you get stabbed over and over again for 30 days, or not if you get stabbed over and over again infinitely, you're saying that that's, like, no worse than getting slapped over and over infinitely? Just because they're both infinite, they're both just as bad? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, because at the end of the day, at the end of infinity, both limits reach infinity.
But they don't. They never reach it. All they have is 1 day, and then the next day, and then the next day. They have different levels of suffering on each day. Chat, this is, like, it is insane to say that, like, as long as both things are infinite, they're both just as bad, even if one thing is way more painful than the other thing. The more painful thing is worse. They take up the same amount of infinity, but one is more painful.
How much it would hurt me. You can't make that assumption. You can't assume that each thing would... What if I went to hell and my hell is listening to somebody?
I don't know where you're going with that.
That is the amount that is suffering to me. Like, I don't know how you don't understand that, like, that the capitulation to me is suffering.
I understand that. I never said I didn't understand that. I don't know why you think I don't understand that.
Because you're acting as if I'm an idiot for choosing infinite pain.
Yes.
You're wrong.
I think that is a dumb thing to do.
I think you're an idiot for giving up on who you are as a person just because you don't like to feel pain.
Bro, okay, the instant you start calling someone an idiot for not wanting to go to hell, is like, are you sure you're the reasonable one in this argument?
Yes, entirely. Because your argument requires me to become an animal that just feels pain, so I don't give a shit about that.
You don't give a shit about animals feeling pain?
If the animal is me and I decided I'm going to be an animal that feels pain forever instead of listening to somebody, then that's my choice to make, and you're not allowed to tell me I'm wrong about it.
Well, I am allowed to tell you you're wrong because within 5 minutes you would change your mind.
You don't know who I am.
Yes, I do, Avery. There's nothing you could say, there's nothing anyone on the planet or in the entire universe could ever say that would convince me that they're him. No one would ever continue that if they ever had a choice to escape. You don't understand how bad it can be. You just don't.
You don't understand how bad it could be. Nobody understands how bad it could be. It's not real.
Plague, you're like 13 steps behind. I know that. That's the basis of the conversation. We've been evolving it based on that this whole time. Wait, what did you? I'm sorry. What did you say? I was distracted by the chat message.
You don't know how bad it could be.
Are you saying hell might not be that bad?
I'm saying you have no way of measuring the number. So you can't argue. There is no argument to be made.
What?
You cannot measure the pain that happens in hell because, first of all suffering is subjective. Second of all, there's no way to quantify suffering.
Yes,
Like-
there is. Like, 2 slaps is worse than 1.
Okay, then having to listen to what somebody tells me what to do is worse than 100 slaps.
I've already, like, I've said what I've said and you've said what you've said. Like, you're not going to change my mind. I don't believe anyone would ever choose that if they spent 60 seconds there.
Yes, and you're never going to change my mind because I think that I would rather, if I decided after that I would be like, okay, take me out of this, I'm going to go to heaven, I would spend 10 minutes there and decide, fuck this, I'm going back to hell, and just continue revolving door between the two options infinitely.
I mean, maybe.
Because in my mind, they're equivalently bad.
Yeah, no, they're both. I think both options suck, honestly. But the one where like you're forced to feel bliss to me is I would prefer that over the one where you're forced to feel pain. Like remember, Avery, I have dealt with just psychic torture for about half of my life. I understand pain. I understand suffering, and that is like a big reason I'm so adamant about this. Is that like a lot of people just don't know what it's like to just suffer and suffer and suffer constantly for no reason and to no end.
I would simply kill God. Built different. Quilt different.
Check messaged me and said, I'm right, but it's not worth it. Everyone thinks they're him. Yeah, everyone thinks they're him.
I just think that you're a pathetic whelp. I'm just saying. Check
Yeah, man,
especially.
I'm sorry I'm not willing to subject myself to a fucking an amount of
The game's just a black
that would-
screen.
Like I'm sorry that if you wrote the number 9 like an inch wide across from one side of the observable universe to the other, and that was how many fucking millennia I had to spend being tortured. I'm sorry I'm a pussy for not wanting that to happen.
Yeah.
You're insane.
Yes.
Okay, well at least you admit it.
I'm insane, but I'm also right.
You guys
Man,
aren't
so much of this stream is me being mad at you for being intransigent.
What does intransigent mean?
Stubborn.
Okay, you cannot say, okay, you cannot complain about me being stubborn when we are talking about infinite suffering.
I know, I'm not talking about that in general. I'm talking about just, you have this need to continue arguing.
The same could be said to you. Like, you're not.
I'm trying to
backing
play
out
a fucking video game.
Okay, well, you can. You're still engaging with it. Like, you can say if you want to drop it, we can drop it.
Well, yes. I feel like anytime an argument goes over 10 minutes, we probably should drop it. If people can if listening to us argue surpasses the length of an episode of SpongeBob, I feel like we've gone too far.
I think that's fair enough. It depends on if it's an argument or debate, and I feel like we've reached the point where it has become an argument because both of us think the other person is utterly insane for this.
Yes, I know, and yet we continue to argue with each other about it.
Oh, it's just really, like, you understand where I'm coming from, right?
Yes, entirely.
I don't understand. Like, I understand where you're coming from, but I don't understand how you think that it's worth it. Like, I know you value your principles. I just don't understand how you think that it wouldn't be that bad. I don't know.
Because I'm an inherently irrational organism, and I will select the option that gives me a moment's satisfaction over anything that happens in the future.
Okay, so are you like admitting that I'm right by saying that?
Or if in all logical ways, going to hell will cause more suffering to me than going to heaven. But I will feel better the moment I would be able to tell God to their face, fuck you, I'm going to hell, than anything else I would care about in the future. So no matter what, that is the decision I would make. No matter how much suffering that would happen afterwards, I would rather have that moment of happiness than the difference is, one is infinite suffering that is extremely bad, but it gives me a moment of happiness at the very beginning. The other one is less suffering for that infinity, but still constant infinite suffering. So I'd rather have the moment of happiness before double suffering than just no happiness and singular suffering.
Do you think they couldn't do something to get rid of that sense of satisfaction? Like, why don't they just like wipe your memory of that moment?
Because the memory doesn't matter. All that matters is that it happened.
So you would be okay with being someone who like doesn't even remember that?
The absolute timeline of the world is that I made the right choice in that moment to tell God, go fuck yourself. And that's all that matters.
So you're more of a deontologist than a consequentialist.
I will stand by my principles on this matter, because even if they erase my memory of it, there's no way God's erasing their own memory, Mr. Omnipresent, Omniscient person. You will know I said fuck you to your face for the rest of your eternity.
Yeah, but you're willing to endure...
I will sacrifice myself if it means fuck you to God.
And you don't think you would regret it? Well,
it doesn't matter if the person I am afterwards regrets it. All that matters is that I did it.
And you don't think that even if I feel remorse on the view from halfway down, I am going to still do the action because it was worth it in that moment to tell somebody to go fuck themselves. I feel like you're admitting that you're wrong right now. I feel like you're admitting that like you are going to create a version of yourself that regrets what they did, but you want to do it anyway.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Correct.
Okay.
Humans are not rational organisms.
So why has the argument continued if like you've been willing to admit this whole time that you are crazy for this?
Yes, I am crazy for this, but it's still a different choice than the one you'd make, and I'd rather make the choice that I would make than the choice you would make.
If you know that you're crazy for this, why are you calling me a pussy for not wanting to suffer for eternity?
Because the crazy option's the right one.
What the fuck? Though, okay, I'm a utilitarian, so to me, the right option is whatever whatever doesn't lead to infinite suffering. Like, and
to me, the right option is whatever stands by my principles.
Yeah, I just valuing principles over the consequences of like your actions that lead to unimaginable like horrors and suffering. Like principles
subjecting
are only
like other
so
people
valuable.
To infinite suffering for my principles, would go against my principles. But because it's me,
but you're doing even it to the crane fly.
Yeah, because the example is the crane fly's me in this instance. Like also because of crane fly, the instance is that the crane fly is effectively me. I am putting a singular entity, which would be equivalent to me. There's not just taking a random other crane fly, but I would subject a version of myself to infinite suffering if it stood by my principles.
Yeah, I just don't think principles are very valuable, but they're not that valuable. It's not. It just wouldn't be worth it. Like the fact that you know you would regret it, but you would do it anyway is crazy.
Yeah. Mako, I've been consciously making decisions I think I'm going to regret my entire life.
So it says utilitarian does not mean minimizing suffering.
Okay,
so
you're referring to reverse utilitarianism. Specifically, reverse utilitarianism is minimizing suffering over maximizing joy. Base utilitarianism is maximizing joy over minimizing suffering. So, yes, that is
I thought utilitarianism generally is you make good and you reduce bad.
But generally, it is
positive and negative schools of thought on them.
Generally, it is that you are trying to find the equation that maximizes joy and minimizes suffering. It's just a lot of them are prioritize the joy part over the suffering. Mako is referred to as a reverse utilitarianism, who prioritizes the lowering of suffering over the maximizing of joy.
Penrose, if I had to say the word slavery is okay, if I had to say the N-word 5 million times, if I had to recite the entire B-movie script 1 trillion times, I would do all of it because it would mean I would not suffer for infinite years.
And
Suffer constantly with no hope whatsoever in my heart of ever escaping it. Nothing is fucking worth that, guy.
I feel like
my
that's
man, my NB, my not man, my boy, my girl, my every pronoun I could possibly throw at you.
and I think that's weak shit.
But you admitted that it's not, and that I am the sane, rational one.
No. I've argued that you're the sane, rational one. I also think you're wrong.
I don't think it's brave to subject anything or anyone to torment just for your own sense of satisfaction, even if that thing is yourself. I think that is cruel to yourself.
Okay. To
Like
each their
saying
own.
that's pussy should be like Penrose. Like, come on, man. Like, you can't. Saying it's pussy shit to not want to suffer for eternity, infinite suffering, infinite fucking suffering. You're telling me my desire to avoid that, even if it means going against my principles, I'm being a pussy? Like, you're LARPing right now. You do not actually feel this way. I promise you, 60 seconds in hell, you would realize, holy shit, Mako was right. This is horrible. Why would anyone ever do this?
Yeah, and I'd still make that decision.
That makes you more moral. I would argue it doesn't. Whatever causes the most suffering makes you less moral, even if it's to yourself.
And I think that's weak shit.
Like, you are hurting the universe. You are part of the universe, and you are hurting it.
Yeah, and as the Bible states, the universe is God. So honestly, that's a win in the end.
Yeah, kidnap and die Nazis and tell those Nazis fuck you. I'd rather be tortured than join them. I don't think that's crazy. We're talking about eternity!
Look.
What part of eternal suffering do you people not understand?
Look, as stated, at the end of the day, I get to be one of the many people who righteously decide, fuck you, God, and God just has to deal with the swathes of people who would rather suffer in eternal pain than decide to capitulate to them. So that is the victory. That's the objective outer scope goal. I don't care if on the minutia I get to suffer for eternity. On the greater, that is a minutia in the grand scheme of things. But like, in the grand total, it gets to make an even bigger middle finger in the face of God in this scenario.
Yeah, but you're valuing a middle finger over multiple infinities of suffering.
Yep.
Okay, as long as we're all on the same page that you are insane.
I am insane and correct. You are sane, rational, and wrong.
Yeah, Penrose, but you're ignoring the consequences. You're favoring principles over consequences. Like it's the same as like, okay, fucking. I wish I had an analogy for this. Avery, think of an analogy for me that supports my argument.
No.
Like, okay, there are instances where you have to go against your principles for the greater good. Are there not? Like, I'm trying to think of an example. Okay, like say you don't want to murder. Like, you know, it's a pretty good principle to have. Like, I don't kill people. Say you're Superman or whatever. Now say that there is someone who is about to press a button to destroy the planet. The only way you have a gun, you cannot reach them. You can't talk to them. You're not going to be able to convince them to not do it. You're not going to be able to reach them in time. The only way to stop them is by shooting them in the head and killing them. Let's say only their head is exposed or some shit, so it has to be a murder shot. You would be going against your principles by killing that person, but it would be worth it, would it not? Even though murder is bad, it's still worth it to murder and go against that principle for the sake of the greater good. Right?
Are you talking to me?
I'm talking to everyone right now. Everyone who values their
looking up games
over...
to play.
Yeah, no, feel free. Anyone who values their principles over consequences that are like severe enough to make the principles irrelevant. That's self-defense. That's a reasonable exception to the general rule. Yeah, I think eternal torment is also a pretty reasonable. I don't think there is any exception that's more reasonable than that. Like, it's the worst thing that could happen. It is the worst thing that could possibly happen. Anything justifies it. Anything justifies avoiding it. There's nothing that could ever happen that would be worse than that.
Check. I'm not sure I'm allowed to play this.
Oh, what, is that a nudity or something?
That's a word for it. Check. I have concerns.
Valve can't support their own argument. Wildcard, I don't think you understand like the friendship Avery and I have. When you're having a debate, you're not supposed to just like try to win. You're supposed to put the points forward one by one. I was asking them if they could try to think of an analogy for me so that I could give them an example of my argument in case they wanted to then counter it. I just couldn't think of an analogy right away, but then I did think of one. That was a joke? Oh, okay.
Yeah, fuck it, we're playing this stupid game. Why not?
Again, Penrose, they could just get rid of the part of you that is able to feel the satisfaction in that. Like, you guys, you're it's okay.
It's the game's installing as we speak.
My final words are, you're not him. That's all. That's my argument. No one is him.
I don't need to be.
Avery, we have so, like, I don't know about so many, but every now and then we have an argument where at the end of it, you just admit that you're insane for saying it. Yeah. And I'm like, wait, why did it take this long for us to get here? It's like people say, like, oh, Mako, you're stubborn. No, you never back down. You never drop it. And then like I continue it, and it's like, oh wait, I was right.
I've never agreed that you're right. I just agreed that you're sane.
Okay.
I feel like that's an important part of this that you seem to like not be absorbing. Is I'm still saying you're wrong. I'm just saying you're rational and wrong.
It is wrong to do the thing that minimizes infinite suffering.
You know that part in Deltarune where they're outside of the church and they discuss like, hey, if we just wait here, we'd be able to stop the knight because the knight has to leave eventually, but they decide to enter anyways because like Toriel and such might be in there and they might get injured. Like, they decided to take the less rational option because it was the more reasonable thing for them to be doing, instead of the one that would effectively give them a better chance at stopping the entire thing then and there. Sometimes people just make sometimes the less rational option is the better one. Like, yes, if the option are the world is going to end, but they might also be able to stop their mom from getting in a dangerous situation, they're going to choose the one that stops their mom from being in a dangerous situation, even if it means that the odds of the possible world ender person gets away.
Do you think that, okay, this just reminds me of like Life is Strange, where at the end you get the choice to like either save the town and let the lesbian die or whoop the whole town for some white girl. And it's like, it feels like, oh, the love between these two characters, nothing can be more valuable. The right thing to do is to save one love.
Fuck that koala. After I saw fucking, I think it was Matt Pat from who I got that from, play Life is Strange like years and years ago, described that girl as a koala. People might not know this much about koalas because they just think of them as those cute tiny bear things. They eat from the eucalyptus tree. They refuse to eat any other leaves from any other trees. Just the leaves of the eucalyptus tree. Sometimes specific eucalyptus trees and not even other eucalyptus trees. They will only eat these, and you wanna know what's the fucked up thing? Eucalyptus leaves are poisonous. They are literally melting their brain eating this thing, but they refuse to eat anything else. They are a creature who, by their own existence, are constantly putting themselves into situations that is bad and deadly to it, and yet humanity constantly decides, hey, we gotta help this thing, we gotta save the koala, it's in danger. It's like, it clearly doesn't want to be saved! Let Darwinism take over on this instance, maybe! We don't need to keep protecting the koala from its own inevitable demise! And so, like, they describe the girl in Life is Strange as a koala. She's clearly not giving it her all to avoid the inevitable demise that she seems to want after. It's not our obligation to save her.
Okay, I want to say one more thing on this topic, and then I'll be done. Wildcard says, you are stubborn. You will not let your side be wrong in your eyes. You won't accept that others operate differently. So, from a utilitarian standpoint, I am objectively correct. The thing is, not everyone is utilitarian. My argument is whatever creates the least amount of suffering, specifically when we're talking about literally infinite suffering, whatever doesn't create infinite suffering for the same person, just having to endure the pain constantly every second over and over and over and over and over again, whatever makes that not happen, according to utilitarianism, is the best thing. And I am a utilitarianist, utilitarian, supposedly a negative utilitarian. I like to minimize suffering as much as possible, because that's just the most objectively rational thing you can be, in my opinion. And I am right, but it is still my opinion, but also I'm right. And I'm sorry that I'm right, but I am correct. But other people sometimes value different things. Some people value their principles over minimizing suffering, for example, and those people are wrong. But okay. Yeah, that's basically all I have to say.
Solid closing statement. Let me give mine. This dude over here using math? Nerd? We don't do that nerd shit. Follow me!
What? I'm gonna be honest, I spaced out when you said that.
I said that your morality uses math. That's nerd shit. Don't do that one.
You were also using math when you were, like, comparing infinities to each other.
Closing statements don't need responses in debate.
Okay.
I'm right. Chev says, Creed, have you ever seen the sequel to Life is Strange? Chev, I own all of the Life is Strange games and intend to play them at some point.
I would love to watch you. Those games are so
That's
fucking
why
stupid.
I got them. I know the first one. I know next to nothing but the second one. I think I know what the superpower is for the second one, and I know what the superpower is for the third one, but I know nothing about the story of that one either.
Is the second one the one where it's you and your little brother?
Yes, that's that one.
I kind of like the premise of that one. There's a moment in that game that, like, oh fuck, whatever.
The most, I know next to nothing but the second one. The most I know about the third one is from the Stupendium song about it, which is, of course, in the way Stupendium always does music, is not actually about the game, but more of the concepts of the game, if that makes sense. So, like, you know, I know the vibe of it.
Life is Strange 2 is... The Life is Strange games in general are so fucking heavy-handed with their writing, and, like, there's like a racist guy at one point in the second game, and it's the most cartoonish caricature of a conservative, like, fucking asshole, crazy racist guy ever. And it's like funny because it's like, that's not how people actually act. But that kind of is how people actually act. There
are people who do actually kind of act like the cartoonish racist.
Yeah, and it's actually, like, common now, so it doesn't... I don't think that scene will feel as silly as it did when I first saw it.
Why do I have to allow access of this game through my firewall check? Okay, let me get the game captured.
Are you able to stream this one? What was the problem?
I was installing it. Man, why is the file called that?
Huh? Anyway, I'm sorry the stream turned into what it turned into. I don't know. I like discussing things. Sometimes it's just, I don't know.
Full screen, 1920 by 1080, please.
We sometimes just have very different opinions. 2 questions. 1, why do I keep disappearing whenever I'm not talking?
Because I've set your filter to be like that.
2nd, your stream is lagging like absolute fuck. Or your VC phase is.
Let me check my thingy. Oh yeah, Firefox is using 4,000, so we're gonna end Firefox real quick.
Religion is actually, unironically, really spooky, Plague. Like, anytime you start getting into, like, supernatural ideas of eternal existence and shit like that, it becomes real scary real fast. And also just things that are infinitely more powerful than you that you could never have any hope of going against. Even if they're supposed to be the good guys.
And I think this game's just gonna lag me a little bit. Anyways, this game is called Shirame.
Yeah, your VC face is still... This is just the menu, I'm a little worried.
It'll be fine.
What do you mean the curse of butt eye? I'll try Penrose.
The legend says that only the most daring possess the courage to look into the eye of evil.
Okay.
A test of courage that saw even the best fall. Of these, only one managed to find the truth. But he was unaware that the act would change his life forever.
Okay, why do we ever trust Shek with any recommendations ever?
My girlfriend Sharon has been missing for days.
I like that the narrator's the same person as the character.
Up to a test of courage. But she never came back.
California.
Shek, why did you send Avery a sphincter game?
Jane says, Infinity's both hard and terrifying to think about, hence why Kreed resents it in Kink. I do resent Infinity in Kink. Because people just don't understand what the fuck Infinity is.
Come on.
Are there people out there, like, literally creating breasts of infinite size?
Yeah, which in that case should take up infinite space. Which makes, which like, to consider has infinite mass. And therefore infinite density. And therefore would collapse into black holes.
Look like anything. If she's been here for the last 3
Wait, why would it have... Why would it have infinite density? Just because it has infinite mass. Like, the density, it would still be spread out across...
If you do the mathematical calculations, infinite size would require to also have infinite mass.
Is that how it actually works?
Okay, think of it this way. Matter cannot have a mass of 0, right?
Yeah.
If it is of infinite size, that means it must have infinite matter to take up that much space.
Infinite size means infinite matter, yeah.
And so, if there's infinite matter and matter cannot have a mass of 0, its mass must be infinite.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean all of the mass is, like, super condensed into every single instance of, like, in every single point in space, does it?
If it is taking up infinite space, that means there cannot be space that is not the matter there.
Okay, but no, because that implies that, like, when they say infinite space, I don't think they mean, like, every pixel of the universe is inhabited by the titty. I think they mean just, like, it's a normal density, it just extends infinitely. Like it goes out across forever, but like it's not every single little Planck length within it is filled with matter. Right? Or does the math still disagree with what I just said?
The math would also disagree because, like, even if it spread out like that, gravity would attract it to itself because matter does that, and there would be so much of it that it would inevitably collapse into a black hole.
Okay, you fucking macro fetishist. You want to talk about the square cube law?
I will have you know, for one of my characters, I literally took into account the square cube law.
Yeah, but I assume you don't normally mind it when people don't do it.
Like, I don't mind it when people ignore the things. I can enjoy stuff regardless. I just get annoyed when they make up numbers. If a person, like, it's not infinity in general. It's when they're like, this thing is infinity to the infinity plus infinity times infinity plus 2 to the infinity of infinity. It's like, dude, you know what number that fucking is? Do you want to know what number that calculates out to, you piece of shit? Do you want me to do the fucking math? It's fucking infinity! It's the same number! It's the same fucking number!
I thought you could have greater infinities than other infinities.
You can! But that does not work in this instance! The idea of a greater infinity is like we stated before. If you count only the even numbers, or you just count each number one at a time, technically, that first set of numbers will get to an infinity faster than the other one can get to infinity. That one will be a bigger infinity. But they're still both infinity at the end of the day. They both equal each other, but one just happens to be a bigger one. Because infinity isn't a number, it's a concept.
My main question is, how is infinity to the power of infinity more hot than just regular infinity? Like,
because it looks like a bigger number.
Yeah, but it's like why do they need that? Why does it even make a difference to them at that point?
Okay, Mako, have you ever seen Toy Story?
Yeah.
Do you remember that scene where they're
Infinity and Beyond?
Where they have like it's at the very beginning. It's the like train scene, like the cowboy kind of scenario, and then they have the dog that makes force fields, and then they have the dinosaur that eats force field making dogs. And it's just like, here's the thing that ones up your thing, but no, here's the thing that ones up your thing, and here's the thing that ones up your thing. And it's just completely nonsensical, but the idea is that they've outdone the other one. That's what infinity to the infinitieth is. They wanted the bigger sounding number, because then they get to say they're bigger than the other big sounding number.
Oh, it's just like a size queen thing. They're just like competing with each other.
They're just competing with the other numbers. They want the infinitiest infinity.
Okay.
Which doesn't make sense because infinity is a concept, it's not a number. Don't make me get a Hilbert's Hotel on your ass!
Yeah, I know that one.
I should watch the movie about that guy. The guy who figured out infinity. Starlight belongs to Sharon, and it talks about an altar and a test of courage to face. Further on, is there a path that starts from the entrance of this place that can truly lead to the altar mentioned in the notes?
Infinity is very scary to me, partially because it's like real. Like, reality is probably infinite. Like, we've probably had infinite universes that have come before us, and there will be infinite universes after ours.
Navigavia leaks. New information leaks from careless development team. I like bad games. Unfollow release. The horror game that treats the drama of the modern world in a whole new way. I like that they are advertising their other games on a magazine called Bad Games. At least they're honest.
Some people think of the universe as a whole as a god, in the sense that it is an organism. It's not like really an organism, but like it's made out of the same stuff we're all made out of. It's all one giant process, and we are miniature processes within it. And if you think I don't actually think of the universe as God, but if you do, then reality as a whole is basically just the story of like an entity that has no choice but to exist forever. It just takes on different forms, energy bounces around, gravity coalesces, and different things happen. But there was always something. And it's weird. So, like, whenever you start thinking about that stuff like that, it's like it's both beautiful and terrifying at the same time. And I guess there's no other way for it to really be. Yeah, this just happens sometimes. Every now and then, Homestuck Pilot comes out and we argue about it for an hour. Like that could have happened an infinite number of times already. Probably no.
Like, I know it frustrates me, but I do like that we're able to have lengthy debates about things where we have, like, objectively antithetical opinions, but we're still able to be friends.
Yeah. I do think you're fucked up for that crane fly thing, though.
What? Why am I being injured? Why did I just take pain?
After 19 missed streams, the first one I tuned into, y'all argued about hell and started discussing math. Did something happen before this one? Is this not normal for our streams? I feel like it is.
Am I just not seeing the monster?
I'm not seeing the top or bottom of the screen, personally.
I think Homestuck is this universe's Bloodborne. What the fuck are you saying?
What the fuck are you saying?
I agree with you, but what are you on about?
I can't agree because I don't know what he means.
Sharon Mayer, Pasadena, California, height 5'5", short, brown hair, green eyes, sex, female.
Is this still the Sphincter game?
Yes. Date of birth, Halloween 1999. Man, what's this person, a fucking child? 1999, there must be only like 10.
What year is it?
I like the doodle for that. So I gotta find the pages. I guess I can have 8 things in my inventory and the map. I saw an achievement for getting everything in chronological order, so I guess I'll just follow the main numbers to try to win.
I think Homestuck as it exists is this universe's exclusive. Well, like there another Big Bang happened where everything is exactly the same except somehow Hussy never got born.
Shirame, literally buttocks eye, is a strange yokai with an eye in the place of its anus. Shirame, as drawn by Yoshino Buslan, the story goes as following. Long ago, a samurai was walking at night down the road to Kyoto when he heard someone calling out from him. "Who's there?" he asked nervously, only to turn around and find a man stripping off his clothes and pointing his bare buttocks at the flabbergasted traveler. A huge glittering eye then opened up where this strange man's anus should have been. What am I... The creature was so liked by the haiku poet and artist Busan, he included it in many of his yokai paintings. The spray appears to have a very startling appearance. It does not mean to harm people. Its joy comes from scaring people.
We feel, I think we're a little harmed right now. Big thing happens and nothing changes, like Homestuck never goes beyond the Flash drawn Homestuck beta. Okay, because I was imagining, like, same exact universe, but right at the moment where the sperm is about to fertilize Hussey's mom's egg, like a stray bit of solar radiation that didn't exist in the other universe just pops into existence and like bumps into the sperm just enough to like redirect his direction and miss the egg. And a different sperm gets it, and that sperm,
Batman.
Robin Williams. Could be Toby Fox. The baby was him.
You'll see him if you look among ass.
What the fuck is this game?
I knew it was coming for me. I closed my eyes and waited for the end. Added page 8 to the documents.
Yeah, Lenore, I saw Clover Pit came out. I kind of want to play it, but I don't really want to spend money on it. Check, why have you given us Among Us?
Don't touch. I can't believe I'm doing this. It's past midnight, I'm walking toward the forest. I'm taking part in a dare, a test of courage. It's all for the bragging rights. My heart is pounding, my palms are sweating. In the forest, the dirt has engulfed me. I can't really see anything beyond a few feet. I have to rely on my flashlight to guide me.
Oh, speaking of past midnight, Avery, you gotta give the cats their snack. How should I entertain the stream while you're gone?
I'm gaming right now. The cats don't understand the struggle of being a real gamer. Okay, so 3's down this way.
Okay, fine, I'll do it then. You wanna be a gamer so fucking badly. You better not let me miss anything, though I don't know if there's anything I'm gonna miss and care about in this game, but we'll see.
You don't like anything I play.
There's an upstairs cat and a down. You're gonna make me miss shit like this if you make me go do this by myself. Why can't you feed them, Mac? Well, I guess I'm going to, but it's normally their job.
I can't pause this game. It's not a game you can pause, so.
That is fair. But yeah, there's Kitten Nuggets upstairs and Blackie downstairs. Blackie is by himself because no one lives downstairs anymore. He's lived down there his whole life. So we're trying to introduce him up here. If anyone knows cats and they have any advice for this, because my sister's recommendation, based on what she's learned throughout the years, is what we've been doing is we bring Blackie upstairs, put him in the bathroom with his food bowl near the crack in the door, and we put Kitten Nugget's food bowl on the other side, so they can sort of smell each other while they're eating, but not actually see each other. And then we're hoping they get used to each other's scent and they associate it with dinner time, which equals safety, so that they will then trust each other once they finally meet properly. But I don't know how well this is going to work. That's right, that's correct.
I always watched it when I spent the whole day in the forest. I explored the area during the day, and it seemed like the forest, wherever I was at night, I could see a sense of unease. I kept hearing noises, but every time I shone a flashlight in the direction, there was nothing there. It says if something was watching me, I started to regret coming.
The problem is, they have seen each other already, because like the door has it's like missing its frame. So the side crack is like kind of big, and they saw each other through it, and you know, it was making weird noises at him. So I think they like know what's going on at this point already. But I don't know. I think they're steadily starting to make fewer weird noises when we do this. They might be starting to get used to it. Blackie was older, yes. Blackie seemed pretty chill when he came up here for the first time. But Kid Nuggets would make really weird noises at him.
I wish the thing would just start me at the same level of zoom out I was prior, and not just keep zooming me in.
Was it like mumbling and growling? Fuck, what was the noise?
It was sort of like a whine.
Hang on, I think I sent my sister a video of it when you play that.
I saw something tonight. It was a yokai, Shirame, as the locals call it. It has an instead of a butt, and it has no face.
Alright, this is the noises they made. They were like howling.
He's such a baby.
But they haven't been doing that as much now. But they also can't, like, that was when they were seeing him, and they can't do that anymore.
I stumbled upon an altar with a stone statue of
This game seems kind of annoying. How old is Black Cat? Pretty old. That's the I'm about to fight you noise? Oh no.
Oh, the stone statue of a Shirame. The statue's eyes caught my attention. I couldn't help resist the urge to take it. Now I fear that for life, the level say if Shirame catches you after stealing its eye, it will kill you.
Well, I hope if we keep doing this, they will get along. I'm not sure how long we should be doing this for. Actually, I asked my sister and she responded to that. Let me see. Give them time. How long do you think it'll take?
What if we just place them both inside of a box with a lot of catnip? I feel like it'd do something. Probably wouldn't help, but it'd do something.
Something would happen. Could be weeks, could be months. God, man. It's such a man. I hope it's not. One thing is not stop.
I can't shake the feeling that I'm being followed. Every time I turn around, there's nothing there, but I see something lurking in the shadows. I hear whispers and giggles, driving me insane. I should have taken the eye. It's too careless, not paying the price.
Is it okay if we like every now and then skip once because we're like super tired? Because our goal is for like around 11 a.m. and then around 5 p.m. for their breakfast and dinner. We try to do it each time, but oftentimes we'll only do it like once, or if we're really busy, then we might not do it at all that day. Is that like a huge problem? Like, how consistent do we have to be?
That's 5. 6 is up that way, then 7.
Right here and there, sure, okay. Yeah, as long as we're mostly doing it, I imagine, like at least 80% of the time, which I think is what we're aiming for. Yeah, we won't stop for lengthy periods. I'm just worried. I really hope they get along. Some cats kind of like being alone, though. I don't know if that's Blackie or not. It's best not to assume that he is. But, like, Midna?
Blackie always liked being with Blondie. They would, like, sleep together and whatnot. It was really cute.
Yeah, Midna never really got along with any other cat. She's like such a drama queen. She never liked playing with anyone. So she would just, I don't know, she just
There's
like...
There's just a pile of Bibles just in the woods.
She preferred to bond
You won't be
with
the last of ass.
my sister and I. What the fuck?
The whispers
is
have
this
turned into screams. I can hear footsteps closing in behind me. I can feel Shimmer's breath in my neck. I'm too scared to turn now. Too scared to face my fate. I'm lost, and I don't know how to get out of this forest.
game? Avery, how old is Blackie compared to Kid Nuggets?
Very.
I think they're both technically male, though we don't actually entirely know with Kitten. We haven't really checked. I think I may have seen evidence of maleitude, but I don't remember that well.
I don't know what to do anymore. I've been walking for hours, keep ending up in the same place. It says the force is playing tricks on me.
Females are more solitary, males are more social? Didn't know that.
On first playing tricks on me. I'm running out of food and water. I'm exhausted. I'm starting to lose my mind. I'm seeing things that aren't there. I'm hearing things that don't exist. All the way this way. We got this.
So, Avery, are you waking up at 10 or 10:30?
Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy. I grab my glass. I'm out the door. I'm gonna hit this city.
Also, does anyone know optimal times to feed and walk a dog? Because we've been, and by we mean Avery, because it's their dog, been, feeding and walking around 11 a.m. and then again at 5:30 p.m.
7 days you can't escape. I saw your gate. It was standing in front of me, blocking my path. Its eye glowed in darkness. I could feel its rage.
None of us have ever owned a dog. Like, all of the animals in this house, just kind of ended up in Avery's possession due to people no longer being around for them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Am I good to leave now?
Dogs usually adapt to your schedule. Yeah, so as long as you're consistent with it, then.
Oh, go back to the altar.
Optimally feed your dogs at dinner when you wake up and as you're going to bed, so 3 times? If you've been doing like 2, like, you know, decent sized meals, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, chat, tell us if this would be good. 11 a.m. feed and then walk. 5:30 p.m. feed and then walk. 11 p.m. or 12 a.m. little snack. Is that what we should be doing? Yep, okay.
I did it. Outsmarted. Outschnarted. Oh, voice acting. Eye for an eye. Yes, no.
Well, funsies, we wake up later than a lot of other people wake up. Like, we're aiming for 10 or 11 wake up times usually, so... Is 5:30 p.m. fine for that?
Ice cream!
The second one, what's happening?
We're scooping out our eye.
Oh. Why are we doing that?
Somebody stole the Shirame's eye, and that's why it's all evil and violent. And so we're removing one of our eyes to give to it so it stops.
Cool animation.
Animation's hard.
Consult vet. Yeah, we may need to give him a checkup. Hey, are you glad you played this? My Sharona.
Thank you for playing.
It's not a golden retriever.
Ass out of 10.
It's a small black dog with curly hair.
It's a Pekingese.
Pekingese.
How many achievements did I get?
Is that it? Wait, Shek, did you not even... Wait, did Shek recommend this, or was this one of the ones you found?
This is when Czech recommended.
Yeah, what do you mean is that it? You're the one that recommended you spent £2.5 on... You didn't know what it was? You motherfucker? You just made us play an ass orifice game, and you didn't even know what it was?
There's an achievement collecting all the pages. I thought I got all the pages. Collect all pages in chronological order. Finish the game without being hit. Finish the game with your energy bar at the lowest. Finish the game without ever being seen. And finish the game without running. I feel like I'm not going to go for all those.
Yeah, are you doing another game?
Yeah, fuck it. I still feel up.
Alright, I guess I'll feed the fucking cats then. But also seriously, choose 10 or 10:30, set an alarm, we feed cats, and then feed dog and take dog on walk.
Skibbity Riz. Okay, another horror game. Horror or game? That was not worth the price? I don't know, I didn't pay anything for it.
Okay, I don't know where any of the light switches are, and it's really dark down there.
Oh, okay, I guess I'll do it.
You'll do it, yes.
Mako, entertain the chat.
Hello, chat. Hello, chat. I'm here. It's a little brown orange thing under the tub. What? Oh. That's blub. Or ketchup, I don't know. Oh wait, that oh no, that's probably the pipe. I assume it's like the pipe, I don't know. Ugh. Have I been loud this whole time? Because I just listened to myself on stream and I seem kind of loud. Wait, is my audio just loud? No. Okay, my volume is normal compared to them, and so that's... I just went back in the stream VOD, so that's fine.
Hello, it's me.
Hi.
I forgot I turned your volume up. I need to turn it back down.
I actually think it's, I think it's pretty normal compared to your voice.
It was at 127 on Discord.
I think, well, if you just changed it, it now seems pretty good on stream.
Okay. You're now at 100. Okay, let's see what's
I guess it was
saying.
a little loud.
Penrose sent a game. I'll look at that in a second. Free, absolutely. It was the one joke game I picked out. I'm pretty sure all the other ones are free. Pen says, how are you? To Muck, the Helen Beer skin always feels a little fucked up. Yeah, that's... What? They're supposed to be. Which one do you prefer to play each? I think Mako hates horror games objectively, so I would probably prefer to play anything. This little brown orange thing under the tub, that's the drain pipe.
Oh my god, I just looked up rack coin because someone mentioned it in chat. You know those coin pusher minigames in arcades where you drop the thing in the slot and you make there's the pushing table that goes forward and back?
Yeah.
They're making I think this is a roguelike based on that. I have to play that.
I saw what I think is a roguelike about flipping a coin. They really make... All gambling will become a roguelike in the near future. I can't wait for the roulette wheel roguelike, where you're gonna put little bonuses on the squares on the board and, like, on the wheel.
I still can't believe they made an actual good one out of blackjack.
Yeah, it's good. Don't ask, don't tell. Trying to see makes the goodbye screen more morbid. I kind of want to know the is. I assume it's the pipe. Yeah, it's the pipe. Playing the good ending music for FNAF 3 over this picture would fit good.
Adding rack coin to my wish list.
Anyways, there's always my DM suggestion if you're looking for more horror games. Keep in mind to play the unspoilered one first if you do, since I sent 2, and spoilered one is a pseudo prequel. That was one example of a blotched my game, another one coming from pushing through rack coin. I sent a DM. Or did you die in the tub? I'm an octoplush. I can't drown. What are you talking about? You don't have to play the one I sent. You do have another free one. High quality keyboard sounds.
I just want to say, by the way, unrelated to anything, but and I'm not revitalizing the conversation, but I just think it's interesting how, like, every person you know, I say you in general, like everyone, like pretty much every friend you have believes at least one thing that is so fucking insane that you cannot even fathom it. Like the fact that you would do something that you know you would regret forever. But like that like just utterly insane. But also like I've said I would destroy the universe under certain circumstances, which I'm sure sounds insane to you. God, don't even like fucking Peep and Ringtail have their own shit as well. I think the only person I know who isn't really like the only person I know, like I know enough to know their beliefs, who doesn't really believe anything particularly insane is Joe. Which is interesting because he used to be the craziest one.
Got over it.
Yeah, like he actually did. I'm actually very proud of how he got over that. He entertains some interesting, kind of crazy ideas, but he doesn't like explicitly believe anything that's insane, as far as I know.
I was actually just looking at that game. Check. I guess we could play that one.
You used to eat foam from bus seats? What the f- and those little sports fingers? Okay, but you were a kid, I'm assuming.
I mean, someone has to.
When I say I'm talking about insane beliefs, like I think we should kill everyone that has blue eyes or whatever. Like wait, what? Like the whole like wait, what the fuck are you talking about kind of belief. Like it feels like everyone has at least one thing like that, where it's just like utterly ununderstandable to everyone else.
Like, could we get evaporated milk?
You want me to evaporate milk for you?
Or condense it? I'm down for either.
Do you want me to blindly try to figure out how to create and deliver vaporized milk to you?
What the fuck do you mean? Are you okay, Mako?
What?
Wait, is this a thing where you don't know what I'm talking about?
Are you talking? I thought you were just saying something stupid, because that's what you do a lot.
Mako.
What?
Mako. If both evaporated and condensed milk are actual things you could buy at the store.
But is it in a gas form? What do you mean evaporated? Or is it did the water evaporate out of it? Is the milk evaporated or is the water evaporated?
You're a delight. I love talking to you.
It's gotta be one of those two options, right? Am I really being that dumb?
It is amazing that this stream can contain you arguing about the philosophical tenet of choosing, like, subservience over the eternal punishment of hell, and then later, you not knowing what evaporated milk is.
Yeah, that's me in a nutshell. So what the fuck is evaporated milk?
It's basically like, if you got the water out of milk.
Okay, so it was one of the two things that I guessed.
Yes.
Okay, I got it on my second guess. I'm not that.
But yeah,
I'm not that
evaporated and condensed milk are two things commonly used in cooking. But if you take condensed milk, coconut oil, and cookies and blend them all together, you make cookie butter, which you could spread on things and taste really good.
Oh, we gotta make those cookies at some point. Thank you, Funzy Bunsies.
Also, you could just drink condensed milk and it's kind of funny.
I'm not gonna ban them again until they mention something about burgers. Unless you want me to keep them around in case they give you more money, it's up to you. I think your mic's muted.
Give me as many cans of condensed milk as you can manage. Give me the condensed milk money. I will make cookie butter.
Every now and then, I just hear Avery, like, their voice suddenly becomes extremely muffled, as if there is a wall between us, and I'm like, hang on a second. Oh my god, Jaden. Are you? I don't know if that's a good fucking idea. Are they expired? Like, did you check if they're good?
I feel like bugs, right?
Yes.
Cool, we're playing a game about bugs.
The butterfly.
The flubberdab. The
Not
flubber
expired.
The wubba
I
lubba
mean-
dubba dubba, you presume I mean when I gotta get it through it, I'm superhuman.
So Jaden, how fucked up were you the other night? Like, were you like high, or were you like, oh, holy fuck, they getting me, I ain't in this world no more? Like, what level were you at?
We're gonna play a game called The Butterfly. The second game in a row containing butt in its title. Maybe we can go for a third. But, Carinea.
Failure Earth's gravity. Well, that doesn't necessarily mean you were super fucked.
That was a slick transition.
Yeah.
No, it's not. No, it really's not. It is not locked. It is ajar.
Being in any position that was not lying in bed felt like an affront to nature itself. Yeah, you sound like you got pretty fucked. So it may have been...
Egg! It's a dog bowl. The tag reads spotty.
It may have been from
Dude!
a weed, like, quote, overdose, but I don't
Mako
know.
sandwich.
This fly
It's a note
is-
you wrote this morning. Layla, please eat something today. It hurts me to see you like this. Love you. The sandwich is untouched. Me when I interact with a sandwich.
That like genuinely makes me feel emotions, like uneaten food because you were too sad to eat it and it just sits out and goes bad is like really depressing to me.
Ah yes, my two nearly identical plants. I keep them up there just to make the guests nervous. Why do I lock every door in my house? Ah yes, my giant tumbler lock on my door. Okay,
Oh my god! Oh my god! Click it again. Have you ever heard of a game called Blockland?
Egg.
As soon as I heard that click, neuron activated. That shit has been in my brain for 13 years. I believe it is the when you shift a brick around sound effect. Unless I'm crazy, I'm almost positive that's what it is. Remember how we just fucking left that girl in Phoenix Wright to do this? Oh, like all night? That must suck.
Yeah.
Why can't I remember her name? I'm so bad at that game.
Iris.
Iris, okay.
We'll get it eventually, you know we will.
Wouldn't you rather, like, see what the game is, though?
Nope. At this point, I'm invested.
Okay, you started on 4, now you're on 6. It's gonna take, like, at least 10 minutes, probably.
I didn't see, well, yeah. So, but I'm banking on the fact that the number's probably in the upper half of the numbers. Unless they were smart and programmed the game to, not let me open this door until I had the combination. Why is it, like, all jittery this time?
I feel like I'm having a nightmare right now, just hearing this sound effect over and over while nothing is happening. Like, have you guys ever seen a commercial that you hadn't seen since you were like 8 years old? You know that feeling of just like, wait a fucking second, this was in my brain. This was stored still. That's how I felt with this click sound effect. Yeah, Jaden, perhaps you start with a smaller amount next time. I think my first ever one was 25 milligrams of Delta 8, which is not as strong as actual weed.
This is stupid. Bottle containing a light blue liquid. You don't know why it's here. Something's blocking the door. Strung a butterfly. It's locked. I love locking all the doors in my house. Picture of Layla. You've been together for nearly 2 years. You noticed her eyes are very small compared to the rest of her face. It looks uncanny. Oh, cool. Okay. No, you're right. It's been suffocatingly dry for weeks. The glass isn't thick enough. They're breaking all the windows.
Who break window?
They're breaking all the windows.
Butterflies?
The TV with a built-in VCR player. It's a wooden mannequin. It's a 2F key. You take it.
That wasn't like that before, was it?
No, no it wasn't.
Classic mannequin. That has to be the Black Lantern brick shift sound effect. If it's not, I don't know who I am anymore if it's not that.
This is stupid. What kind of idiot would put this doorway at the bottom of the staircase? Doorways belong at the top of staircases. The door is protected with metal bars. Why? It's a note you wrote a few days ago. Layla, please hold on. Keep taking your medicine until I can give you the cure. Stay strong. Layla hides under the covers. Don't look at me. It's gotten worse. Please get my medicine. Is Layla a butterfly?
Did Franz Kafka write this?
I like that Don't you fucking mess with me.
I fucking looked away. Chat, when is the Blockland creepypasta? It wouldn't surprise me if someone made one of those.
Dude, you could honestly probably make a creepy pasta thing in like Bricadia. You can make a horror game in there.
You could make a horror game in Bricadia, probably.
I feel like I should make horror games in like everything, so. That's medicine, you take it.
Like, Bricadia is so complex, but still so basic, that I feel like you could do a good horror thing by just doing shit no one expects, and like shit where they're left wondering, wait, how the fuck did you even do that? What?
Come on. Give it to me. You know you want to, game. You know you want to give me the... Yeah! Yeah, baby! I went through every fucking number. I decided to skip, like, oh, it can't be a lower end of the number. They're gonna put on the higher end so people won't be motivated to do this. No, it's 140 fucking 2. You can't leave now. Layla might get away. What do you mean Layla might get away?
I think you may have sequence broken some of the plot just now, my friend.
Well, that's the game's fucking fault for not anticipating me doing the obvious thing of pressing every number sequentially.
Listen, I am a very much, sometimes it's just the player's fault kind of game developer. Not that I am a game developer, but if I was.
I mean, we were developing a game that makes you a game developer.
I'm the kind of game developer who might make an achievement that is impossible to get just to spite people who want to 100% my game.
You love your medicine. Thanks. I feel so horribly itchy all the time. I know it bothers you, but please feed Spotty for me. His food should be in the kitchen. I got the kitchen key. Why do we keep all the doors in our house locked?
The fucking kitchen key.
I assume that probably. It's a knife. Specifically a cleaver. It's a picture showing a butterfly's life cycle. The stages of a butterfly's life cycle. Egg, larva, pupa, imago. Butterfly starts its life as an egg, 1, before turning into a larva, 2. A larva's primary concern is finding and eating enough food before wandering around in search of a place to become a pupa. A pupa is stationary again, just like an egg. This stage marks the beginning of its transformation into a winged adult, also known as imago. In this final stage, the butterfly is fully grown. Enough. You should have fed Spotty 4 times every day, but you often forgot. We're not gonna talk about this. Inside Spotty's body is a pair of bolt cutters. You take them.
Well, that's sad.
Well, yeah, you kind of forgot. Also, why were there bolt cutters inside the dog? Also, why is the dog like this?
Oh, you know what I would fucking do? In a game that had achievements in it?
Yo.
I would make it so that if... Okay, there would be an achievement that you really have to go out of your way to get, and it's only going to be done by those, like, 100% completionists who, like, have a physical urge where, like, they have to do it. But if you pursue that, it sets off a flag that disables your ability to ever get this one other achievement. Like, that achievement is bait to make it so that you cannot get the other achievement. So either way, so you can only ever get one of them.
That's fucked up. I've thought of stupid achievements before. But, Amago, when you said that, it reminded me of the best horror game achievement I ever saw. So I don't know what game it was, but I saw, like, a clip of it. Because it was in, like, a compilation. And... it, like, was a sort of stealth horror game trying to avoid monsters and when it was on, like, the, some console. And the person was playing it and, like, going past. And then, they were, like, trying to be quiet. And then the achievement popped up being, like, you know, it was, like, the little Xbox achievement being, like, welcome to the whatever, you know, just sort of got to a certain point in the game. And they get, like, startled by it, like, because they thought they were getting jump scares, like, okay, no, it's just the achievement. But then he goes to the description of the achievement and says, and yes, they heard that. And then the monster appears.
Oh my god.
Which is like, fuck you. Use the bolt cutters. It's a dust-leaving VHS tape. You take it. It's a note you wrote for Layla. You threw it away before she could read it. So frail, your rounded back, your shoulder blades trying to break through paper-thin skin, as if you're spreading wings. Spreading wings. Eat, Layla, please. Are we transforming our girlfriend into a buttered fly?
Like on purpose?
Yeah, I think we might be doing it on purpose. On porpoise, if you will. I think we're just a freak. Sometimes you play a game and you're just a freak. And honestly, not enough games let you just play as a freak. Well, I'm glad you're here to join me. Wish I had a head.
I was right, it was the butterflies going through
It's a note. I love you, I love you, I love you. I'm healthy, I'm happy, I'm perfect, I'm so full of energy.
That's good to hear. Okay, are those butterflies or are those regular flies? Because that's not really a butterfly.
Layla's office, 2-floor key. You take it. It's Layla's diary. Most of the entries are addressed to you. 29, no year given. So September 20th. Since we moved in, you're so close all the time. I love you and you're so close. You always know where I am. We find each other using the creaking of the floorboards. I'm never lonely anymore. Sometimes you say something mean, but that's fine. Besides, maybe it's my fault. I haven't been myself since I got sick. You said there's a cure though, so I will hold on. Will you be there for me? Today you said my fingers look chubby. You've never said anything like that before. I guess you notice these things when you're together all the time. I felt worse today. My fever doesn't go away, and that itchiness is unbearable. I'm eating less. I spent a lot of time looking at my fingers. I really don't like them. You've been hard at work in the woods. I should be proud, but it honestly creeps me out. I'm sorry for not eating the sandwich you made. I know you miss the old me. Please, I need that cure, whatever it is. At night, it feels like my skin is ripping apart. Step 2. Larva. What, the bed's gone. Somebody forgot to rewind the clock. Man, I want to fix the grandfather clock because I really like winding the grandfather clock. Our dog's undead!
Hey. Okay.
It's a note pinned to the tray. 2 initials are joined together in a crudely drawn heart. KL. It's a bench. Where she got sick, he used to sit here with Layla, listening to the cicadas. Special night, she went into the woods to pick apples. Do you think I might have sequence broke the game a little bit?
I don't know what the
Yeah, inside it you find a small broken handle. You take it. It's a good thing we live in a fucking video game map. The first mannequin you made. It was quiet and obedient, as it should be, but did not feel alive. A simple winding key protrudes from its stomach. You take it. You combine the winding key and the broken handle to make the fence gate key. Snowy wrote last night. Log 142. Layla doesn't like my latest mannequin. She says it's too lifelike, too real. It moves even when I'm not there. However, it still needs a soul. To give life, one must take life. Hear me, Layla. Spotty will die now, but live on forever. I will make it quick. Use a pair of bolt cutters. It wasn't quick.
It wasn't quick.
That's,
oh my god.
That's a fucked line, not gonna lie. Fence gate key. I feel like I'm missing a lot, but I am just kind of going for it. So sorry, please forgive me. Want to run off again? I felt so hungry, please. There should be something in the refrigerator. Leg gives you the kitchen storeroom key. Why do you have the key to everything? Somebody won the clock again.
I'm trying to figure out how reliable our narrator is.
Pupa, I mean, it's not that they're unreliable, it's that they have not told us anything. Though we
also,
did...
they just like hallucinated a bed in the middle of the woods and then we're back at their house or something.
It was a cool transition, not gonna lie though. I mean, the glass definitely broke here. Like, that's still broken. That door's locked again. I know I'm just a small, like, streamer, and so, like...
Every time I hear that fucking click again, man. What were you saying?
I'm just a small streamer, so, like, people don't really, like, get to... People probably aren't gonna, like, watch me stream the game, like the devs and whatnot. But I hope they do just to see me do shit like this. Just to attempt to sequence break their game, just so that they feel, like, justified in finding ways to prevent people from sequence breaking their game. Got it. I know you wrote. It's titled about Spotty. Spotty belonged to Layla, not me. I never liked dogs. Layla was very attached to him, and felt awfully guilty to no longer be able to take care of him after falling ill. They used to be inseparable. Sometimes it seems as if Spotty was the only soul in the world to truly get close to Layla's. It's Spotty's headless body. So yeah, that mannequin is Spotty's soul. Which explains why they decapitated the dog's head and put it on their own body, because, like, that's their head, technically. There's a strange stench emanates from inside. You open it. Sandwich made for Layla. You take it. Ah. It's a note. Was it worth it? Probably. Why is every door in this house lockable from both sides?
Containment, I don't know.
Like, this sounds really weird to me on account that my house doesn't have doors. I can't imagine being barred from entering places. In fact, the fridge has a lock, but the doors don't. Here, Layla, sandwich. Thanks. I feel a little bit better. Still, please get me more medicine. There's some in the attic. Okay, you grow tired of her. You grow tired of her errands,
bro.
I think you have a problem, my dude. Most people just opt for divorce at this point. Small piano. 2 keys are missing. They were probably pulled out by Layla in frustration. What keys are those, Mako?
Oh, wait, the black ones?
Yes, the 2 ones that are missing.
That would be B and D.
B, D. So for days ago. Log 138. I designed my mannequin to be exactly like Layla, to mimic her in mannerisms, habits, and abilities. But it has often started to surpass her.
What?
While Layla plays the piano clumsily, the mannequin shows the most incredible precision. Its slim fingers never miss a note. Also, that number 138, that's the code for the door. So that's how I would have figured it out. Sciatic key, you take it. B, D. And somebody earlier asked why I had what that occasional alarm sound is. That is the alarm for my phone. It is these are on the back. Spotty, you take it. It is to remind me of things, and I choose whatever the loudest sound as an option is, and it happens to be that, so that I can't miss it.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. That is actually distressing. What is the 1:30 alarm for?
It reminds me of therapy tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
We just type Spotty. Nothing happens. Sure, what mannequin. It holds 2 piano keys in its bloodied mouth. You take them.
So wait, but did the dog mannequin play the piano, or was that a different version of the mannequin?
It was presumably the dog mannequin. Let's go play the Pinot Grigio.
Have you had any of those muffins, by the way?
No.
You can have one if you want.
Please. It's too much. Doesn't go away. Can I help you? It's blood. It has been hitting her head against the wall. It was Layla herself. Your mannequin did not do this.
What the fuck?
I lied. It has never gotten better. I can't bear it anymore. The terrible pain. The itchiness. Worst of all, the disgusted, scared look on your face. What have I done wrong? Why is everything different now? Why are you so distant? My fingers are so very slender now. It doesn't respond anymore.
What fingers?
Like those ones? No, that's an organ. Some of them somewhere.
Body horror doesn't usually get me that much. It used to, but like when I don't even know what I'm looking at, but it's also like still a person, that is fucked. Like this is easily the best game you played tonight.
Yee.
There it goes.
It's a clock key for the door at the foot of Layla's clock. You take it. Imago. Yeah, I figured as such. It's a hidden note you wrote. It's titled Confession. Oh, Layla, I couldn't bring myself to tell you. There never was a cure. The doctors haven't seen anything like this before. Every test came back with unimaginable results. They speak of the strangest thing. Transformations, changes, metamorphosis. They doubt you'll be here much longer, Layla. But when you're gone, I'll have my mannequin. Watch TV, having dinner with me, walking in the woods, picking apples, playing piano. It will always be around. Like you, Layla, like you. Everything will be just as it was, and you won't really be gone. In front of the note is the 4th floor key. You take it.
So is her essence like in the mannequin a little bit, or is it just the dog?
he's trying to make a mannequin that to house her soul. So the first one he made was a failure. It was not lifelike enough. But then he used the soul of the dog to make a new mannequin that's supposed to be like her in every way, but better, because the guy's a bit of an asshole. And he's basically lied to her to make her think that she's going to get better if she takes her medicine and whatnot. But he's kind of selfish, it seems, in that he just wants to have the better one, which is the mannequin, instead of her. So he confesses, like, he clearly liked her at some point, but he clearly does not love her anymore, which is kind of fucked up. But he wants the old Layla, a better version of the old Layla. Just real thing about people not really being able to handle when a person you're in a relationship with suddenly has a medical issue. So fun. Because that is a very real thing, that a person will get like a medical condition, then they'll like get a breakup because the other person couldn't handle it.
That sucks.
Why is this the attic? If that's if that other one's the fourth floor, this is just like a closet then. A notice pinned to the wall. It's written by Layla. I'm beautiful. I'm free.
Huh?
It's blood. He's been hitting her hands to the wall. Yourself, I mean, you did not do this.
Malicious. Okay, that wasn't... What? That didn't seem right.
I think I broke the game.
Avery, what did you fucking do?
I think I broke the game. And see, that's why I do shit like that. Because I'm really good at finding the debugging things. When I was a kid, my like family nickname was Debug. It was very coincidental that I ended up wanting to be a programmer. Anyways, that was fun. Good job, Kreed. You're amazing at this. Yeah, I broke the ending. Honestly, I think this is the best possible outcome. Our mannequin homunculus hates us because we used the soul of a dog we killed. And also, our girlfriend became a really large meat butterfly. Which, honestly, good for her.
Yeah, she seemed happy at the end.
That was fun. Good on it. That was a good one. I liked it. 10 out of 10.
This did not... I guess this did and didn't feel like a 5-hour stream.
Who says we're done? We could do another. We could squeeze in one more, I think.
If it's short. But like 20 minutes or less, otherwise I'm probably going to be gone.
Chat, goth bad bitch or giant meat butterfly? Giant meat butterfly every time, Funsy Bunsies. Man, Kafka, truly a Kafka-esque story. I still love that one post that's like, Spider-Man is really Kafka-esque. Person who thinks Kafka-esque just means there's a large bug in it. Brundle's The Fly. The Brundlefly is truly Kafka-esque. Person who got really lucky this time. Brundlefly. It's called the Fly, but like, if I just said the Fly, I feel like people would not know I'm referring to the Brundlefly.
So the Metamorphosis is basically a story about like a guy just starts turning into a bug and everyone is just like trying to deal with it basically.
No. He just wakes up one day and he's a bug. And his first concern is that he's going to have trouble getting to work.
Yeah, I really like stories like that where it's like something that is not normal at all, but like how people would actually react to it. Like in the real world. That's why I like The Boys a lot, because that is how superheroes would actually fucking be, honestly.
Yeah, like that's part of like things that are Kafka-esque that people don't really get. Is like it's not just a person transformed into something else. That's not the major Kafka-esque part. It is the sort of mundanity reaction to it. That the issue isn't that they became a bug. It's how are they going to continue doing the things that they normally do, such as having a job and paying a mortgage, now that they are a bug? Like, people don't even really think about the part that he became a bug. The question that nobody is concerned about why he became a bug. It's how is he going to do his job? Like,
yeah, like the story is not about him turning into a monster and then it's like, oh, how do we defeat the bug man? Or like, oh, you have been chosen to become the bug for this great quest. It's just like, no, for whatever fucking reason, you're a bug now, but like you're still the same guy. You still like you want to live your life still. So how do you do that? Why did you feel fight or flight when they said metamorphosis? The Whaler.
We're going to play the Whaler. Thanks to Penrose for the suggestion. About the developer. Okay. Man, people making games, and I've not even made one because I can't figure out how to make a text box pop up. It's fucked up. Chat, if anybody knows how to make a text box pop up in relevant...
Dude, I mean, you might as well just switch to Godot and relearn that shit at this point.
I mean, at that point,
you'd rather do that, right?
I should probably get on that. But, like, the biggest thing I was having trouble with was figuring out how to make a text box pop up in front of the screen, and then have things in that text box be interactable. Like, I was having trouble with that.
Yeah, we want to make a game called Catboy Simulator.
Like, having a text box pop-up is one thing. Having a text box pop-up that you can then interact with inside of the text box was giving me trouble.
Yeah, the basic idea for the game is it takes place pretty much entirely inside the room of a streamer. Not actually me, but like, you know, based on me in many ways.
Run, move, torch.
And the whole story is just gleaned from interacting with various objects in the room, and you get to like just learn about the character. And like in the text boxes there will be words you can click on that go down through different tangents. So one thought can lead to another or a different thing. Porpentine made some games that, like some text games that inspired that particular way of working.
Love a good dither.
It's not a text adventure game, it's basically just an interactable book, honestly, with a 3D environment.
I made a text-based story thing once for a school project.
I kind of want to find that text file of ideas for that and just read like one random quote from it.
The game crashed. Try this again. Key in there. Understood.
Can I read a very brief quote from
Absolutely.
Catboy Simulator just so people know what kind of game it is? So you can interact with a computer and then you get some various options. Oh wait, where the fuck was that? Okay, you have a few options such as work on passion project, listen to dreamcore music while slowly rotating in your gaming chair, and stream. If you click stream, at some point it leads into a dialogue that says, "You're honestly not sure what you would do if you weren't a catfolk. The normals are often shockingly ready to throw money at anyone willing to cutely scratch behind the pair of triangles they hear out of the top of their head in exchange for a couple bucks. You feel as though you'd probably just be dead on the streets. Your total lack of survival skills or work ethic earning you a swift delivery to Darwin's Hellevator, just yanked off the sidewalk by a couple of garbage men who don't get paid enough to bother checking for your pulse, sent to the Great Furnace for a couple extra seconds of free electricity for the city." That's basically the vibe of the game.
A lot of hallways in this game.
It feels like my eyes have been replaced with very simple light receptors. I do hope we get to make that game sometime. Step 1, be financially stable. Step 2, work on passion projects.
It'd be fun. Figuring out the dough.
Like, the instant any of us have, or like, any, like, individually, the instant I have more money than I need for next month's rent, I'm gonna be like, alright, I'm gonna work on YouTube or something now. But I gotta get that number up first. Chat, did you know groceries are really fucking expensive? Unless you go to Aldi's, but even then...
Aldi's nuts in your mouth?
Limited selection, their deli stuff isn't that good. But I got some neat stuff, it's where I found the dill pickle mustard. So yeah, why is this game just this?
good question. So, like, I need to get in there, presumably. But I need to figure out this code. Frown, we got V, we got cube, and we got circle. Stop sign, we got slash, we got horseshoe, and we got arrow.
This reminded me of the Outer Wilds DLC, and I just had the thought, I haven't seen my sister playing it in a while, and then I remembered I don't live with my sister
Fish,
anymore. So that
swing,
explains that one.
Boingus, and rock on. Okay, that's one of the symbols. We need the slash.
Chat, would you play a game that was entirely about being a depressed catboy streamer and clicking on various objects in your room and sort of self-narrating everything to discover things about the character? Yes? Excellent. Probably and probably. Okay. Well, that's good enough.
The spiral.
Depends on how well it's written. Well, it's by me, so read Hopeless Organic, and then,
rock on.
I can read another segment of it if you want to hear the writing.
And the V.
I understand, funsies. Can I read another segment from the thing, Avery?
Sure.
Am I allowed? Okay. So if you click on the door out of the room, it says, why would you open your door? You haven't been notified of any package deliveries recently. If you click on it again, it says, seriously, why do you keep obsessively staring at this thing? Click again. It's not that you're afraid to go out there. Really, it isn't. It's just... it's like brushing your teeth. It's just a thing that you either do or don't. Your mom taught you to brush your teeth, but she never taught you to go outside. Or she never succeeded in teaching you, I suppose. You can't really blame her. How is the outside world supposed to compete with video games? There's an infinite amount of things you can do in games. You can explore incredible dreamlike landscapes, you can fight monsters, you can experience 1,000 different fully enriched lives, all from the comfort of your chair. What's there to do outside? You can, what, walk around, talk to people, other boring shit like that? Yeah, that's all important, and yeah, the touch is important, but the habit simply doesn't exist in you. You picked up the wrong patterns growing up, and now you're stuck with them. And then if you click on the door again, the problem isn't that you're afraid to go outside. You click on the door again, it's just that going outside isn't something that even crosses your mind as an option to do. Click on the door again, And even as you think about it now that it finally has crossed your mind, now that you feel your stomach gurgling and screaming and tightening as it yells for you to feed it the sunlight and green grass and human interaction it's starving for, and you click on the door one more time, you just can't imagine yourself actually doing it. Yo, is that the object?
I got a MacGuffin of some sort.
Hello! I understand. Yeah, Penrose, does that sound like your kind of thing based on the thing I just read from it? Oh. You died.
I didn't die, you just put me here. Never been here before.
Sounds like a game you would play, says Lenore.
Oh, my game crashed.
Cool to hear. Yeah, I would be the writer, Avery would be the programmer. I guess I would probably also do music, and we would both probably do 3D assets. I guess whoever had more time. Yeah, Lenore said I'm sensing Minotaur, and that's kind of what just happened.
That was not a Minotaur, that was like a Megator.
I'm just saying this may end up being longer than planned.
What?
The game.
If it keeps crashing on me, probably.
Yeah.
This seems slightly unfair! fuck off. Game crashed again. Please tell me it saved my progress. I do not think it did.
Oh man, this might just not be doable.
I just might not be able to play this.
That sucks.
Yeah, it did not give me the third level checkpoint. Maybe another time. Was a fun. I liked the aesthetic. I liked the spookiness of the monster being a thing. What's the 2? The second level was the level I was on. I'm on level 2. That's what I was on. No, it was not. I clicked it. I know what level I'm on. No, I was not. Okay, sure, Penrose. Penrose, I need to appreciate you right now for giving me the opportunity to make you look like an idiot. What level am I on right now? I clicked the 2. What level am I on right now? Is this level 1? Or is this level 2? Do you take me for a fool? I'm so happy you understand this.
Damn, I'm reading that shit that I wrote like years ago, and I'm like, oh yeah, 2023 was the last time I modified this document. I'm like, this is pretty good. There's some good stuff in here, actually. I'm like good at some of the things I do sometimes.
I like your writing style. I think it's nifty. I think it's PogChamp even.
Yeah, like there's some shit in here. It's not just like, oh, look at every object and then, you know, just get a description of them. It's like, no, there's a story here. There's characterization. There's prose. There's emotions. Yeah, I really can't wait to make this. Now realizing that all of my major story ideas have focused a lot on loneliness. I wonder why. Oh, I didn't realize you were still playing. You're not screen sharing it.
I was just proving a point, but at this point I was like already playing the game, so I just...
Oh.
Okay, I made it to level 3. I guess we're playing this.
Playing this.
Yeah, that's exactly what I fucking thought.
Mako Ray, cat play with the former question mark mental illness. Yeah, honestly, that's how I feel. Former question mark? That makes you self-isolate out of sadness, wonders why their game premise contains it. I've never self-isolated, I've just been isolated. It's never been by choice. I've like never known my friends in real life until, you know, it's I mean, obviously now I'm living with Avery, but before it was very rare that I got to see anyone. I found another line here where a character says to you, I wish I could do more to help. And the narration says, you wish you knew what help even looked like. Yeah, this shit came straight out of my brain, for sure. So the first... Oh. The first 5 words that I wrote in this text document, as far as like, you know, text that will appear in the game, are the humid scent of boy musk.
You mentioned boy smell for a lot of things. You mentioned it quite a lot, I think. It's like an ongoing theme in your works.
I don't actually like the smell of musk. Like genuinely, I don't like stinky.
Says the person who writes about it constantly.
Well, it's meant to be gross in this case. It says you click on the bed and it says the humid scent of boy musk fills your nostrils as you approach the rectangular sarcophagus. This is your biochamber, equipped with regenerative, pleasure, and stasis cycles for you to enjoy at your leisure. They mad. They mad.
It'd be really funny if it would just walk off the cliff at me. You mad?
then every now and then I find a thing I wrote where I'm like, what the fuck do you mean by that, Mako? You're not quite tasting the shamefully alluring chocolate meat pie you're trying to sink your teeth into, but you can at least smell a few of its molecules wafting in from across the street. What do you, Mako, what do you mean chocolate meat pie? What did I mean by this? Avery, do you know what I meant by this?
No.
Chat, what did I mean by this? What the fuck did I mean? No, this is in the context of masturbation. So there's an option at one point that is, you know, everything in the game is optional to click on, just so you know. But one of the options you can click on is the phrase, "Please describe to me in graphic detail a furry twink jacking off in bed." And it involves them, doing a couple warm-up rubs, not actually getting hard. But, I wrote it at least reminds you of the feeling of pleasure. You're not quite tasting the shamefully alluring chocolate meat pie, but, you know, like it reminds you of the... What do you mean chocolate meat pie? What the fuck? Mac, are you into food? Yeah, I'm one of those people who makes a dating profile that just says, I like food, and that's the entire profile. That's not actually me, but I do like food.
Throw it back. For real, my dude.
Yeah, at least they're kind of...
You can't see me. I don't know what to do about this situation, guys. I just wait here, maybe he'll go away. I think you're just soft locked. That's what they want me to think. Well, they'll never expect me to pull off this sick maneuver. God damn it. Well, the game crashed.
Oh my
So, thank you all for coming this evening. I hope you all had a wonderful time. I know that I did. To the dev of the last game. I know that was your third game and you were in college during it, but you should fix that crashing issue. Also, while the second level, I feel like, works very well, because there are very much areas where you could light up a torch and be able to be safely get away. I feel like the third level relies a bit too much on random chance. And because, like, there's a chance that you're just gonna wind up in a hole that ends in a dead end, and the monster will be there and you get fucked. Which is, you know, not ideal. Today's least loved chat member goes to Czech for suggesting I play that butt game. Yeah. Creed this year critiquing random chance. Look, no, you don't get it. I like when RNG is a thing I can interact with, not when it's, like, what the basis of the game, like, requires. Yeah, check. No amount of the butterfly game being good outweighs the fact that you made me play a game about a butt with an eye for an anus. Pen, I know there's a map layout to be figured out, and I could write down the map and just know what the layout is. But imagine that last section for a second. I went down what was effectively a dead end and got the item at the end of it. I turned around and decided to go left, which was a dead end, and I could have known that if I had checked that bridge prior. But and because of that, I was not able to get to the next torch before the monster was able to get in the way. Meaning the monster was able to pin me into that room I got the item in, which soft locked the game because I could not leave without losing, and they could not enter because the rooms didn't allow it. It created a situation where I was not scared, I was just annoyed, which is not what you want in a horror game. I should have had a way to get out, effectively. Like, even if you just put a torch at the beginning of those rooms, that would solve the problem, because it would cause the AI to turn around. But yeah, I think I've quite enjoyed a lot of these games. Some of them were rather simple, but I still enjoyed them. There we had, let's see. The Whaler was fun. I loved the aesthetic. The puzzles were interesting. It reminded me of this one video I saw of a guy who made a video game that was designed to be impossible to beat. That was fun. There was the Butterfly game, very nicely done. Always love some good body horror, even though I broke it irreverently. We had the game about, fuck, what am I talking about? Don't Look at the Sky. That was nifty. I liked the idea. We played as the capsule, and everybody loves playing as the capsule. We had the Patrick game. Very simple. I love the chase music. Go on.
I'm reading another paragraph here, and I'm trying to figure out if this was supposed to make sense or not. Because there's a lot of this I wrote to where it's like, I don't think people will entirely know what the fuck I'm saying, but I'm still kind of saying something. So this part, you listen to Dreamcore music in the game, and the narration says, it's like I'm really experiencing the liminal state between my brain shutting off for the night and getting ready to start dreaming. A forbidden taste, made only to be forgotten, slurped up in lucidity so avariciously by the sloppy tongue of a creature who feeds on its own dreams, like an Ouroboros gorging itself on its own translucent imaginary tail. Like, I feel like all of that almost means something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just not. It's just like just over the edge of basically being nonsense, but you still get the sense that it's saying something, kind of.
Yeah.
That's kind of the vibe I'm going for with the game. Feels like intentional yapping. A bit, yes. But that is what I am. I am in it. Like this shit almost feels like a parody of my own writing, because it's very verbose, and it just says a lot of shit and makes a lot of analogies, like, all of the time. But I don't think it's bad necessarily. I don't know. I kind of like it. I'm pretty sure I did it with intention.
We should make a game. I think that'd be PogChamp. But yeah. Thank you all for coming this evening. I hope you all had a fantabulous time. Remember to dislike, block, or report this video. Hopefully we'll be able to do more comprehensible horrors. I really like doing them. It's always fun just to go through a bunch of little games. I should do a Ditto at some point and do, like, other games as well, just to check out a bunch of stupid little things. But yeah, next stream is going to be Friday, which we will continue likely doing Phoenix Friday because we're near the end of the game. It would be weird to wait an entire month to continue doing that. And also, I've never, given a shit about those kind of things. For whatever reason, my chat was not updating for a second. Hello, Kitten Nuggets. I see you are meowing irreverently at me. Why? I just noticed the cutie fly at the bottom right corner. Yeah, cutie fly's always been there. They just chill out down there. Cutie fly is my favorite Pokemon, so they get to just be on my stream. Why is he so loud so late at night? Because
I don't know.
he always wants food or attention. He is the embodiment of sin. So, like, you know.
Yeah, I just fed him about an hour or so ago, and it was a decent amount for the snack. I've been monitoring his weight. He, about 8.5 pounds. He's not the biggest cat in terms of skeletal size, but he could probably afford to weigh like 1 or 2 pounds more, so I'll feed him slightly more. He's definitely not underweight.
Yup. Anyways, thank you all for coming. I will see you all on the next stream. Anything left to say, Mako?
Chat, none of you are him.
I'm them. Some of you in chat are her. Good night.